I've been lied to. I saw this reel on some shorts or Instagram, and they said the Netherlands is one of two monarchies that did not appear in the Epstein files. I was like, yeah, go Orange Monarchy House. Turns out there's dozens of monarchies still active in the world. What do you mean one of two? I was like, is there really only two monarchies in the world? There's like 46? Why would they lie on an Instagram reel? Hi guys, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How was your day? What's the worst thing that happened to you? That was my worst thing that happened today. No, what's the best thing that happened to you today? The best. Douwhard, Fred Burkhoff, Enderted, Ephesus, Maddock Solar, that Grey Spy. What's up, guys? Are all the other monarchies in the files? Oh, one of two that... Oh, I thought one of the two. The one of the two. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe there's two that weren't in and the other 44 were. Oh, maybe I misunderstood it. Might be right. You might be right. If they lie on Instagram Reels, I no longer know where to then get the truth from. Right here, Kalaf. If you look deep inside, you will know that the truth was always there where you expected it. In Grubby's chest. I think that's very beautiful, that you can always rely on. GG, Underted. Your monarchy is cooked. Did you vote for your king, Underted? Yeah, I'm gonna play Protoss again in NJW Boom. We're gonna be starting things off with some Bronze League heroes. And then we're gonna practice Starcraft 2 for my show match against Leon next Sunday. And then AoE 2. And then one of the other days in this week, it's gonna be AoE 4. Let's begin. Wait, this match lasted 1 minute, okay. Let's go with this one then. This one right here. Oh, maybe this. I like both of these. This is 560 MMR. Let's take a look at tonight's participants of Bronze League heroes. Storm Rage 22 is in the top 96%. He has 49 wins and 62 loss. And he's going to be playing as Undead. And Glambreath, the Orc, he's been on a pretty good win spree. He's at 568 MMR. Also top 96% off the ladder. 36 wins, 34 losses. Let's get into it. It's an Orc versus Undead. Here we go. The map is Hammerfell, and in the top left in pink we've got Storm Rage, who managed to get all his workers to work. And he's gonna go with the 2003 Undead build, which is Graveyard and Crypt for fast fiends. Now, just because it's old doesn't mean it's bad. Look at me, for instance. And my dog, who is almost 11 years old. This build was developed a long time ago, in 2003, and it aims at getting Crypt Fiends out as early as possible. It's Crypt, Graveyard, fill up on Acolyte, and then at 180 gold, make Altar of Darkness. And then next time you have... Oh, wow, okay. This is the old version of the old build. Imagine something very old, and then make it older. That's how old this is. This is actually how it used to be. Crypt, Graveyard, Ziggurat, then Altar. The better version is Altar into Ziggurat, and the funny part is you don't even give up anything. It's literally just better. This build doesn't have more ghouls, it doesn't have more or earlier fiends, it's just worse with a later hero. Alright, but at least within the understanding of how a build order should look like, This is at least a build order. He's not grotesquely late with this and with that. You know, there is a purpose to it. It's going to be ghouls into fiends. He is overmaking one ghoul. We'll see if he cancels that later. But let's take a look at our other participant here. That was Stormrage 22. Ah, he cancelled it. And now he's going fiend. Okay. On the other side, we've got Dlambrev. Much more problems with his opening, as maybe you can see. In the little intro, you may remember, he is on a big winning streak. But he's got 4 peons in gold right now. And the question is, will he ever notice it? And he doesn't. He doesn't. I thought he was going to correct the situation. He's making a burrow. So he is getting 120 gold per minute less. And you can kind of see that. He has 11,500 gold left in his mine. Stormrage already has extracted 100 gold more than Dlambrev. This could hurt him quite a lot. It's like he's in almost in low upkeep, basically. He's losing 20% instead of 30%, so he's very close to being in low upkeep from the start of the game. That's a cool handicap to play with. We've got 7 on lumber soon. He's 1 supply short from the ideal amount as well in peons. Maybe that's a tip-off if he notices it. Stormrage is going to go with the Crypt Lord, and he's getting as many fiends as possible. Wait, where did his money go to? Oh, he made Nerubian Tower. Okay. And he's getting an attack upgrade. So he's doing a lot of delays on his 3rd fiend. The Nerubian, probably smart. The attack upgrade, that's way too early. Attack upgrades, of course, give 12% damage increase. A new fiend right now would give him a 50% damage increase. Purely looking at fiends themselves. So generally, if you have the supply capacity, a new unit is much better until you have 8 units. And then you get more DPS by making an upgrade than making another unit. Farseer, Headhunter, Harass. It has not been noticed. It even says 4 out of 5. But I don't know if he has this setting turned on, Dlambrev. And secondly, this is at the bottom of his gold mine. It is much more noticeable when you're north position to see that number. And actually, I asked to Blizzard if the 5 out of 5, shouldn't it be oriented towards your main base on your starting location? Rather than the south side, it should be oriented to your main base. So like right here, if your Great Hole is over the gold mine. I don't know, it's just a thought. I think it could help. Yo, Tome of Agility Steal! Dlambrev saw something he liked and he took it. Right now we have Stormrage under immense amounts of pressure. He's been completely incapacitated, unable to do or think or act anything else. He's not teching up, he's not making units, he's got 4 ghouls. Finally, he's making a Crypt Fiend again. And just the very presence of his opponent has made him miss major timings on his tech up. He's also got the very cool spell, Impale, which is 10 out of 10 in coolness, way cooler than Spiked Carapace or Beetles. But he's not using it. Not yet, anyway. He maybe has like a minimum threshold for how many units he wants to impale with it simultaneously in order to feel like its value. You would get so much faster creeping with Beetles to the point where you would also have impale at minute 5. Which it is right now, it's minute 5. If you just had the Beetles, you would get level 2 from them. But now that he doesn't have Beetles, creeping is hard for him. He doesn't have Rod of Skeletons because his shop got cancelled. Now his Crypt Lord is going to drop to like 100 life after this camp, if not worse, just because of a bad first ability pick. Whereas Dlambrev can creep very comfortably because he has Feral Spirits. Summon's pretty good. Yeah, he's at 150 life. I predicted that well, but I thought he would be killing this camp by then. And actually he's going to lose a Fiend maybe. He's almost going to lose to the camp. Wouldn't you just use Impale once? Wouldn't it make sense? Just live life a little easier. This reminds me of the time I was in Copenhagen in Denmark. And I had a short 15-minute walk to go from the hotel to the tournament venue. But I didn't know where it was. And I thought that I can just go by feeling. And also I didn't feel like asking anyone. Or either from the hotel or people on the street. So I didn't ask, and I went by feeling, and I was wrong. And I ended up walking over the entire city of Copenhagen to the wrong side, over an hour long, in the wrong direction, until I was about as far removed as possible when I finally asked help to someone. And I forgot my wallet, so I couldn't get any public transport. And I was looking all lost at some metro station, and a random person approached me. A woman, probably about mid-20s. And she said, "Hi, do you need any help? Do you need any help? You look lost." And I said, "Well, actually, it's a bit embarrassing. I'm lost and I need to get to this venue, but I walked wrong and I don't have any money, so I can't buy a ticket." She's like, "I'll buy a ticket for you." Holy shit, so friendly. I felt guilty for needing that help, but at this point I was going to be late for the competition if I didn't accept it, so I accepted it, and it was so nice, and it restored my faith in humanity for the next 15 years. In fact, I don't think that ever left me, such a gesture, so friendly. So yeah, that was super cool, and then I took the trip to go to the event. Why did I tell that story? Doesn't matter. Yeah, I wonder how that related to Warcraft 3. For a moment it did, for me. Something about a Crypt Lord. Yeah, something about a Crypt Lord. Anyways, we've got the Necropolis. Almost finished into Halls of the Dead. Oh, because he wasted so much time? Yes, he did. Just saying, you're also a force that restores my faith in humanity. Oh, thank you. Totem and Bestiary and still 4 peons in gold. He is already 700 gold behind his opponent. Glambrev likes playing with handicaps. Oh, cool. Solo TC creeping. Farseer stands away. So he's getting his levels on Tauren Chieftain. Gets the claws of attack. Crypt Lord is going to creep with Fiends tanking. Ghouls that are coming in are just on auto attack. Trying to kill the Tauren Chieftain by themselves. This reminds me of henchmen in films that think they can kill Mr. Bond or whatever. It's like, bro, don't you know you're an extra? You're a henchman. You don't even have any spoken lines. You don't get to join the Screen Actors Guild. You're here just to be fodder, villain fodder. Why are you fighting by yourself? Just wait until the main villain fights. That's the one that's going to be deciding this fight. Anyway, nice war stomp. He's trying to focus down that Tauren Chieftain. He has another Impale, but he's going to use it to fend for himself. Storm Rage. He lost everything, but all is not lost. Although he did lose 4-5 Fiends and 4-5 Ghouls, killing nothing. He has weakened the Tauren Chieftain, who is now forced to waste 33 gold on healing himself. So there are still some advantages here that Storm Rage can leverage. He's sending his final fiend in, the final henchman that has been sent in to kill James Bond. But James Bond will not be denied. And that's it. The first of a series of no doubt wonderful Bronze League Heroes games tonight. That's a real knuckle duster. We're going to go on to the next one immediately. Undead vs. Human, Gingerak against Golgo Finyain. And I guess if there's one thing that we can learn from that game is that money isn't everything. Even if you don't make a lot, you can still live a fulfilling life and kill lots of ghouls and fiends that were sent on move command and auto attack through your army without the hero. And that's a very encouraging and beautiful thought. Our next opponent here in the top left in the teal is Golgo Finyain. He's playing with only mouse, which is why he has to wait until all the buildings are built to send his ghoul anywhere. We do one thing at a time here. Reminds me sometimes of my wife when we're in the kitchen and I'm cutting some vegetables and she's preparing the spices for in the nasi goreng, and she opens a drawer full of spices, but I'm in the midst of explaining something funny that happened on stream where I had this hero and that unit and so on, and then she's just standing there blanked out over the drawer with all the spices for the next 30 seconds or so, forgetting what she wanted to get while cooking, because she's trying to pay attention to my story, which of course I appreciate. But then she's losing track of her cooking. And then she tries to tell me, you know, cooking is just like a build order. There's a certain build order to things, but also sometimes you deviate from the recipe. And when you deviate from the recipe, you have to use your creative and active thinking. And that requires concentration. And of course I want to listen to your story, but if I do, sometimes I can't keep track of where I was with cooking anymore. So do you mind like pausing the story and telling it later? And I do mind, so sometimes I continue telling the story anyway, and cooking goes late, which is sometimes why I arrive on stream a few minutes later than perhaps I planned. And sometimes I do pause the story, and I try to keep it to myself and tell it later over dinner. So yeah, just wanted you guys to know that. I definitely empathize with Gogo Finyane's position here, as his build order is slowly coming to fruition. Similar build to before, like we saw from the other guy. Crypt Graveyard opening. Is it also going to be a Crypt Lord opening? Will it be Impale first and then creeping until 50 life? We'll tune back in with him in a minute and a half or so when he will start his first camp. Meanwhile, Gingerak is already out with his Archmage. He's going to creep a very difficult camp. He thinks he can do cool things, like pull the camp out and prevent spellcasting, but he doesn't fully understand how that works. He gets his Water Elemental ensnared, which drops aggro to lowest priority, which means it won't be tanking, even though it's the one normally that should be tanking, and everyone is Inner Fire, because he doesn't know that you can't pull this camp and prevent spellcasting with a Footman. On other maps it works, here it doesn't. How could you know? Another Water Elemental gets ensnared, but luckily Elemental that's not ensnared has the highest attack priority, so this Trapper will be attacking it rather than hurting these precious units. Gingerak finishes his creep camp, but doesn't have the lumber to build the Town Hall because he forgot to macro behind this. He queued up a full barracks of Footmen, which as an Age of Empires 2 player that I am these days, that likes to queue up 30 villagers at the same time in the Town Hall, I fully appreciate this triple Footman stacked queue on the barracks. But because he didn't make any peasants, he doesn't have the lumber to make a fast expansion. And perhaps Gingerak never meant to go for a fast expansion. 2 minutes later, we come back to Gogo Finyane. He's ready to start his first creep camp. And he's going to go for, potentially, not a creep camp. Gogo Finyane is, after all, playing with Lord Soul Render. And do creeps really have a soul? I don't think so, and nor does he. So he's going to rend the soul of Gingerak. And he found Archmage and Footman and will be commencing the Death Coiling. After all, it's called Death Coil, not Healing Coil. So we use it aggressively. I'm looking forward to the usage of his next Death Coil. Where that is going to go. I'm assuming this Footman. Maybe this one. Meanwhile, he teched very fast. He's not making any new units right now, but the tech is coming along nicely. 2 skeletons have been killed. And once again, it is the hidden cost of being harassed. Not the actual cost of losing 1 Footman, but the hidden cost of being harassed that carries the greatest cost in Bronze League Heroes, guys. He teched with 1100 gold, which is more than a minute too late based on available resources. For this reason, I recommend all Bronzies to be aggressive. Try to sort your business before leaving house. Make sure you have your wallet, unlike that one IRL stream where I did a grocery shopping stream for 2 hours and I forgot my wallet and then had to leave all the groceries behind in the supermarket, promising I'll come back later to collect it, but never actually coming back later because I went to stream Warcraft 3 right afterwards. Very embarrassing. Make sure you've got that, and make sure it's not like that time I went to the airport without my passport and I had to ask a parent to come and bring the passport to the airport because I wouldn't have possibly been able to make the return trip and still make it to my tournament. I would have missed the flight. There was only 1 flight left to that country that day and I would have missed the tournament. Not Gogo Finyane. He made sure that his tech had started before leaving his main base, and after that any delay that he incurred upon his opponent was a massive bonus for him. And the bonus is late tech, therefore late Mountain King, and so on and so forth. Let's see if Lightning Shield will be denying the XP on this creep. Nope, because it expired. Very good. Very good, very good. This Lightning Shield reminds me of the one time where we watched Bronze League Heroes, where a guy had Lightning Shield cast on one of his 5 Headhunters, and none of the Headhunters moved, so 2 to 3 died. Just like this. Like this one right here. But Fiends are too tanky and he's standing on Blight, so we will not be blessed with such a Vista today, sadly. Tier 2 has finished. We're going to get some Ziggurats. We've got the Vanguard Ziggurat to scare off any attackers. No doubt this will become a Spirit Tower if it finishes. Another truth about Bronze League Heroes, he didn't cancel by the way, is that if a building gets destroyed in a certain place, it must be rebuilt in the same place. For is it not true that God has a plan and that all things are being done perfectly with that plan in mind, and that if the Ziggurat was meant to be here, it's going to be here again? It has to be. We will see soon enough. Still waiting for this cigarette right here to finish. He's going to hightail it to tier 3. Fiends are in production. No Lich yet because he doesn't have the supply availability. But Gingerak is applying some counter pressure. His tier 2 is finally finished and he's using it to make more peasants and more footmen and rifle upgrades. That's a great combo. Footmen with rifleman upgrades. Make it make sense to me, chat. Arcane Sanctum. Mountain King is coming out. Open stream, see Grubby play Warcraft 3 is just spectating. What do you mean just spectating? We've got some of the best worst players watching right here. You are having a major privilege to be able to watch the games between these players, Draxnefio. You don't know how lucky you are. Normally, only good replays get uploaded to replay sites, so we never got the benefit and the joy of being able to watch these live. Now we can, thanks to W3 Champions. Sorry, you're right. It's all good, man. There's going to be a town portal by the Archmage. Wait, it's open, it's open. I thought he was stuck for a bit. That would have been good. Rifleman, with rifle range upgrades coming out as well. Mountain King is out. Boom, Stormbolt, and he's target firing that fiend. Lots of arcane zaps on DK. Lost about 120 mana or so, I would imagine. He has a coil, could try to save the fiend, but not quite. Really no reason to stay here for the undead player. He's gonna lose units to bolts, but he is gonna stay here. I hope Gingerak doesn't think he can kill the Death Knight. Oh, that's a bad bolt. You're never gonna kill that Death Knight with Ring of Protection and Ring of Superiority. And there's no more mana to finish him off, but it seems like it did the trick. Golgo Finyane. Oh, random Frost Nova on the Mountain King. Seems like it did the trick. Golgo Finyane is afraid of his DK. Honestly, pretty good Death Knight control, keeping it farther back while microing the rest to be aggressive. He's here to waste some time off the human player, and his tier 3 is almost finished. In which case, he can go back to get Orb of Corruption, maybe Abominations. We don't see statue production yet, so maybe it is straight into Abominations. I feel a bolt coming again very soon. Nice Coil Nova on the Mountain King. That does mean he can't coil his fiends presently. He's going to coil one fiend now. Mountain King also afraid. He's going to move back. And once again, the hidden cost. This is muscle memory macro speaking, right? Anytime Gingerak is busy with something, he's got this comfortable key pattern where he does barracks, footman, footman, footman. Even though we've already transitioned to rifleman age, and the age of footman is behind us, this is what he does when he's in a fight. So it's basically a good habit that's not easy to train, to remember to macro during engagements. But he's not converted to the correct letter yet. And that takes a lot of practice. But honestly, it's impressive that he's macroing during fights at all. Double statue into destroyer upgrade, but he's supply blocked. He can't build the ziggurat here anymore because it is blocked by the slaughterhouse. I told you about this. Usually Bronze League heroes puts their building in the same place that they were lost at. But because it's blocked, he went to the nearest similar place and put 2 for good measure. This is a good thing to do when you are supply blocked, like Golgo Finyane is to, as I call it, exaggerate. If you are having trouble spending your resources, you should spend them in great numbers. It is better to be measured and gradual, where you're constantly building ziggurat at exactly the right time. But in absence of that, recognize your own weaknesses and compensate for it. And that's what Golgo Finyane is doing. He's building 2 at the same time. I love it. Stormbolt on the Lich. That's the worst target, actually. Heroes have magic resistance, 30%. Pretty good micro by Golgo Finyane. There's enough mana for Gingerak to throw more Stormbolts. His secondary ability is Bash. So he doesn't have Thunderclap. I do see that we have the profiles turned the wrong way around. This may be confusing to those that have gotten used to thinking left is right and right is left. But if you have been conditioning yourself to remember that Gingerak was listed on the left side and Golgo on the right side, you can now undo this special training. And right side is right again, and up is down, and down is up. I mean, the opposite of that. You know what I mean. Yo, thank you, Priest Stamp. So just standing here by the statue, getting a little bit of healing. Destroyer upgrade is coming. Fiends are coming out. Fiends are going to be having 1-1 upgrade soon. As the rifles already do. I can see 3 footmen dying here. First one has gone down. Tanking with footmen like this against bloodlusted berserkers is dangerous. There's 2 footmen down already, and my prediction is 3. But if we're lucky, we might see 4. The bash bolt is actually going to block that. So 3 footmen died. And Death Knight is trying to push in here into the units. Archmage, we're seeing some unique Starcraft level splitting from Gingerak, where Archmage remains in the main base to defend and does so effectively against an entire army. The DK's mana has completely vanished. Now Militia are coming out. And Mountain King comes back from the back, having successfully... Oh, another Stormbolt on the Lich. I guess he really hates heroes. He hates undead heroes. That's what I'm getting from this. Like, what do you think it means? Dream analysis? I keep dreaming about liches and throwing hammers in their face. I would say the dream analysis is you hate liches. You've been hurt by them and you feel anxious when you see them. And I would say that he would probably validate such analysis. Bam! Stormbolt on the Death Knight. If he can get a bash, Death Knight might die. But Gogo Finyane hits the double tap town portal. It's going to town portal to the bottom right of his blank citadel. He's got 1400 gold. So we got a couple of directions we can go now. Save up to 3000. Or we can go 3 extra ziggurats. Or we can expand. Oh, or we fill up the slaughterhouse with 4 statues. That works. We could also go frostworms or something. Or double slaughterhouse abominations. Or fill up the graveyard upgrade queue. Oh my god! I think that's my favorite way to spend it. Spend it all in one place. Just like my parents always told me. Here you have 10 euros for your birthday. Spend it all in one place. I want for Christmas statue, 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 mushroom, mushroom, a disease cloud and double abomination. It will take a bit for all of this to come out, but he won't have to think about shopping again for the next, I don't know, 17 minutes or so. Lich gets the coil there, another Stormbolt. Let's see if we can get some target fire. Uh-oh, that was a bash on the Death Knight. Uh-oh, Bolt! Death Knight is gonna go down, and the Mountain King levels up! The Mountain King levels up Gingerak! And he gets away with his Mountain King because of it. Belt of... Oh, mama! Lich goes down as well. Now, if he cancels his production queue on the slaughterhouse, he can rebuy both heroes right now. But he has to cancel the production queue. Will he realize this is happening on time? Or is he just gonna fight without heroes as he waits until his money finally frees up to buy a single hero? I think Lich should be available already. He's gonna go with the Death Knight, costs 510 gold, and he continues to fight without Orb of Corruption. His statue is giving a little bit of healing. We have 3 water elementals trying to chase down the Death Knight. Death Knight is gonna leave his army here and go back home and buy something, probably a heal pot. He turns his statue into a destroyer and flies it away. Does not buy anything. He just wanted 7 seconds of blight. There it is, heal pot. Mountain King comes back, Stormbolt, bam. Meanwhile, expansion is running. Gingerak has 83 gold and 2,200 gold. Sorry, 83 wood and 2,200 gold. Death Knight shows up. Doesn't have much. It's just this really small, tight fight. Small armies. He's gonna bait with the heal pot. And he uses it right before the bolt. So even though it worked, he was able to let Gingerak believe that he could die. And then he quickly and slightly used the heal pot. He fooled himself. Because it wasn't enough. And he quickly and slyly died. Playing with the Mountain King's life again. 72 life, walking back. I gotta say, the hero separation ability for these players to send a hero back and not accidentally walk it back in again, especially for Gingerak, is very impressive. He's able to keep his hero and army here and keep fighting without bringing his Mountain King back. And then just coyly walks the Mountain King away, gets regen scroll and a heal pot. And he uses the heal pot and saves the regen scroll for battle, I guess. Which is a little bit the opposite world. Gonna be a second barracks and an arcane sanctum. We're at 2,500 gold and 160 lumber. Golgo Finyane is getting to the back end of his Slaughterhouse production queue. Lich has come out, is still level 1, and Death Knight is being trained the old-fashioned way in the Altar of Darkness. Crypt Camp, begin. All of these fiends are on the low ground. Were anyway, not anymore. They were missing 33% of the time. I think it's 33%. So there's a way here where we could lose a fiend, but unlikely because of the statue. Get an Ankh of Re... Oh, that's going to be very helpful. I think that's the best item he could get here. Ankh of Reincarnation can be the worst or the best item depending on situation. I know this is going to get value, for sure. Gets Ankh of Reincarnation on the Lich. Tome of Intelligence. The pro move is not to pick up tomes. Every Warcraft 3 fan knows this. Only noobs pick up all the tomes. The pro would have already have looked elsewhere and would be pro enough to look elsewhere but not pro enough to know that tomes do carry big value. This is 1/3 of a level worth of attributes. He's still thinking about it. Am I pro? Am I noob? But he's gonna leave it. So that's kind of like wearing expensive designer jewelry and clothing. I remember all the kids in my primary school, they were always like, Nike this, Nike that. And I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's no better than my shoes. You're just bragging with a brand for appearances. That's what Golgo is doing. He's deliberately hurting himself, which is what Nike buyers do with their money, by trying to look pro, but it's actually not that pro. You're not a better football player because of it. 61 pop. How are the upgrades looking? Pretty good. 2-2. By the way, Nike, contact me for a sponsorship if you're watching this. Brilliance Aura on Bandis Forgefire, which will be useful when he splits his 2 heroes apart. He'll still have Brilliance.
Are under attack.
That's a big army now. Jindarak. Holy god, we've got 5 knights in production. 5 knights in Freddy's. Right here. Jindarak. Stormbolt on the Lich. Of course. He hates that Lich. He's just chasing it. It is the most attractive coil target, but he also... Oh! Switching target to the Death Knight. That makes sense. He saw a weakness. The Death Knight was full life, which is a big weakness. So he tried to capitalize on it. Abomination's getting up close and personal with the Sorceress tank line. The Sorcerers are protecting the Knights here. Not a very effective strategy. Let's see how it works out. All the Sorceresses are tanking for the Knights. Nice Frost over there, taking the tank line down. As Golgo Finyane takes another Stormbolt on his Lich, who had just reached full life, so it was the perfect time for a Stormbolt. Jindarak tries to run away with his Mountain King. This is his strong suit. You will never get this Mountain King so long as I still draw breath, says Jindarak. You may be able to get my Sorcerer's tank line, but never my Mountain King. And he plays with it. He's torturing the hope of Golgo Finyane. Oh, and he gets the Lich. Ankh of Reincarnation value, baby. Now, Jindarak, he's got the surround. And Golgo Finyane didn't know. And he just realized, oh, my Lich is still there. And he was left behind by the Death Knight, by Lord Soulrender. Poor Kalinaj. Death Canal. Poor Kalinaj. Golgo Finyane has to take a moment to think here. How do I get back into this game? If I micro things well, what will be most useful? And he thinks 3 fiends and 2 statues are going to do the trick. Now, he hasn't used his statues to devour Water Elemental yet, or remove slow all that much. So it's kind of just like a weak air unit, like a weak Wind Rider, which is kind of like calling grass green. The green grass. I guess different because grass can be brown. Wind Riders can be strong too. Trying to go for the Mountain King again. Don't you know, old man, that this is pointless and in vain? These short little legs make dwarves natural sprinters. Not suitable for running across large swathes of terrain, but natural sprinter. Golgo Finyane. Yes! It was foretold at minute 3 or 4. This tower will become a spirit tower. I knew it. Only Bronze League Heroes players know that Spirit Towers are vastly superior to Nerubian Tower. Nerubian, what does it do? A bit of slow? No, we need the raw, massive damage of Spirit Towers to attack and defend against an attack of this nature. Only the Spirit Tower can save us during our darkest hour. The 3 of them are firing away at the attackers. The sound is also way more intimidating. There it is, dead because of Spirit Tower. Gingerak leaves his tank behind to leave this dungeon of Nex Ramas. And we'll consolidate his forces a little bit here. No priest healing here, sadly, because he only has sorceresses. The priest stayed at home. Golgo Finyain fell prey to the oldest trick in the book. My opponent is running, therefore he's afraid, therefore I should chase. And he sent his 6 units into an entire army with level 6-4 heroes. And lost more units. Most people fall to this simple psychological trap. Oppo is running, therefore I should chase. It is actually very instinctive behavior that wild animals in the kingdom of animals have as well. That's why they say don't run from a brown bear or a cheetah, right? Because they are like forced to chase you. It's why like a jackal or a fox will kill the entire chicken coop of chickens. Because the chickens, they're unable to rise above their base behavior. And they're like, oh, ah! And because they are like running around like that. Sorry about that, Logan. The fox has to kill them. Because they're like, oh, you run and therefore I chase. They kill all the chickens even though they won't even eat them all. It's just instincts. I guarantee you, if Gingerak pulls back goes here, these 3 fiends will chase, thinking that they're the cheetah in this situation. But they're the chickens. Of course, here he's just trying to save the Altar of Darkness. And he's doing a good job of distracting from the altar at least. But ironically, it's just not enough. The altar goes down, the money will be refunded, and this game is over. Golgo Finyain is destroyed. Now, these last 2 games, I do feel like they fit the bill to show that Undead is a hard race. But also, they are playing wrong. The best way to play Undead as a bronze player is to do a fast expansion. The power of a fast expansion is great, because no one ever scouts, no one ever harasses it, no one ever finds it, and no one even seems to be imbued with a sense of urgency that when an opponent has a fast expansion, you must go all in some way, and you can't just prepare for a 20-minute game. The power of a fast expand is greater than any other skill you can have. However, it was more than that that got Gingerak this victory. He had great Mountain King control. I think that helped him here. Great play. I'd love to see more from him. GG. There it is. Can't destroyers dispel the elementals? They can. But he didn't click the button. The best way to play Undead is just play like Happy. Yeah, that's true. Wait, Blizzard is live, but isn't today like Overwatch news or something, Akame? Or is it Diablo? Oh. Yeah, there was like 4 times game news coming from Blizzard, and one of them is Overwatch, 1 Diablo, 1 WoW. I watched the WoW one. I wonder if this would be interesting. Stream starts in 12:47. Hearthstone. Oh, today's Hearthstone, actually. It's not that I'm uninterested, but it's not something that I need to experience together with you guys. I haven't played Hearthstone in a few months. I play Hearthstone when I need to... I've been playing Slay the Spire on my phone again. Yeah, I can just look at any cool details coming later. I've been playing Slay the Spire again. I went through my Slay the Spire match history on my phone, and I saw that I had like 10, 20, 25 game loss streaks with Ironclad and Defect. I was like, hold up a sec. I've been playing too much when I'm tired without caring, playing super fast. Let's get this right. So I set myself a challenge. And I won one with both, but not before I lost another 4. How many Ascension 20 hard kills? Oh, probably a few dozen, but it doesn't... Does it track it in the stats in Slay the Spire? Can you actually see how many times he killed the herd? Yeah, that's with beating hard on 820. But I had 2 defect games where I accidentally forgot to get the red key, the campfire key. With defect. One time I had like 7 echo forms. And then I won against the boss, and then it was over. Because there was no second boss, no heart. I'm like, fuck, I didn't collect the key. Yeah, I know, I just said it, Rui. Yo, thanks for the sub, Michael Dietz, Shad, Sajuka, Dean Lowenberg, Nachtvalken. Thank you, guys. Doesn't track Ascension 20 hard kills, tracks wins. Aha. It does track wins? Yeah, I'm not going to watch the Hearthstone update live. DJ Chesto, yes. Wait, what's StarCraft 2 show match? Yeah, I should get to it. I'm playing a show match against Banjwa Red Panda, Banjwa Leon. He was Grandmaster in StarCraft 2, but he was never pro, just Grandmaster. I was pro, but I am the world's greatest washed-up superstar. And so, I am playing a best-of-5 show match against him, and I am 0-2 behind. So I need to go do some practice. Because next Sunday, we play our 3rd map, and if I lose, I will have been 0-3'd, which is unacceptable. You no need put money in my pocket. Fly away on my space rocket.
14. As many hours as Logan deserves pets in a day, Petter Logan.
Thank you. He gets a lot more than 14. Thank you, Dolphin. You should ask Hairston for a 30-minute quick coaching on all that's changed. Should be no need. I'll just watch like one VOD or something. Where's my... Yeah, I'll just watch like a VOD. I need to know what changed. Starcraft 2 Pro Games. The best pro games of 25. Oh, thank you, Loco. What's this sound? Where's the sound coming from? Huh? But I have it muted. I know I have StarCraft 2 running, but my volume mixer says it's muted. Is it lying? So weird.
Loved the bronze W3 matches. They looked like the one I play. GG.
Nice. GG. Thank you.
Protoss.
Thank you, Montag.
Spotting right here in the top left-hand
Oh,
corner.
good.
Playing with the red Zerg drones. We have none other than Serral.
Oh, good. I get to see how to play Protoss against Zerg. It's Serral against Protoss. Perfect.
His opponent down in the bottom right, playing with the blue Protoss pieces. He goes by the name of MaxPax. I've been excited for this series ever since it was played about a week and maybe a week and a half or so ago at this point in time.
The
this
Danish
is the
Prince.
Big Brain Bout. I've been trying to get my hands on these games ever since the matches were played.
Okay.
Massive shout out to the Basilisk guys. Shout out to Roddy for sending over these games.
Low ground pylon into gateway, collect crystal. I did the same thing, but I did it with a forge. It was bad.
For this one, but I heard that this
So low ground
series
pylon,
is
gateway,
an
one
absolute
gas.
I've been incredibly impressed by MaxPax as of late. I've been, well, impressed by Serral since about 2018. MaxPax is still on the up and up, still continuously improving. Serral has, well, he's been the GOAT of Starcraft 2 in my mind at the very least since literally 2018.
Scout,
the greatest
also
Starcraft
nice.
player of all time.
Nice to get some
But
scouting
he
in.
has been struggling
Forge Expand
a
is
little
gone
bit
now.
more,
So I was
specifically in
griefing
his matchup
yesterday.
Since the new multiplayer balance patch, and also
MaxPax
since
loves one
returning
gate
from his
expo.
mandatory military
And he's probably
service.
gonna do like what,
So,
3
we have
gates
Finland going up
adept
against
pressure
Denmark.
to keep Zerg
I can imagine
honest.
historically, I don't really know the history of it. There's got to be some dispute over there too.
Let's see what timing
StarCraft,
Nexus was.
This should be an absolute. I carry military service.
20 pop.
So we have Finland going up.
So he's
against
got 16-3.
Denmark.
He's basically got 16-3, 1 scout. Well, it's
I can
15.
imagine historically, I don't really know the in StarCraft.
Can you explain in AoE 2 terms? Really? You want some SC2 explanation in AoE 2 terms? I can definitely do that if you want it. How easy is it to get into StarCraft 2 for a new player? How big is the player base? I think the player base is probably still several tens of thousands, I would imagine. How easy it is to get into it? There are robust tutorials on via the campaign. The campaign is actually really worth playing. If you're someone that likes single-player RTS, SC2 campaign is worth playing. The story is a little too naive and mushy. It's not as badass as Diablo 2 era Blizzard and StarCraft 1 era Blizzard, but the gameplay and the creativity of the missions and the robustness of the missions and the variety is very, very worth it. StarCraft 2 is one of the few RTS campaigns I really enjoyed and finished and wanted to finish without feeling like it was a drudgery. So just for single player, it's worth it already. It's actually free to play, the game, for multiplayer. It's the campaign that's money, right? Multiplayer is free to play, so you can just try it. I think SC2 is not complex like AoE 2 and Warcraft 3. It is less complex. It's one of the easiest to get into because the economy is streamlined and easy to understand. Whereas Warcraft 3 and AoE 2 have lots of hidden rules that make it very dense to understand it. Now, SC2 is very fast and it's very unforgiving. You can make a mistake that ends the game very, very rapidly. And that can feel frustrating, but it can also feel exciting. And also, you can be the one that does that to an opponent, which can feel dopamine.
Should be an absolute banger. Now, both of
Oh,
these
Wings of
players,
Liberty
they
is
do
free.
play a very normal
Someone told me SC2 the other day they liked Zerg, and I couldn't trust him because Grubby told me Zerg is OP and bullshit. Grubby, can you confirm? I confirm that I said that, but I'm not saying that it's true that I'm not saying it's true that which I said. It's true that I say that, but that's just emotions.
Don't really.
It's
mix
not
it up
objectively
all too
true.
often. Sarah will occasionally mix in some cheese.
Have you played Spellforce 3? What do you think about this game? I have, and I think it's very nice, Spellforce 3. It feels a bit like Northgard and Dune Spice Wars with the way that villagers allocate to buildings. What's better, SC2 or AoE2? It's not that anyone is better, they're just different. SC2 has the best RTS engine ever made. And it's likely the best engine that will ever be made. I genuinely believe there will never be a better RTS engine made for SC2. Or at least, let's say, to be safe, not in the next 50 years. nor for the last 50. I think it is the best ever made. Now, having said that, I don't think the best is necessarily always the best. Imagine if you're, let's say if you got like a boyfriend or a girlfriend and they were perfect in every single way. Could be boring, right? Yeah, much more relatable is the beauty of imperfection, like in Warcraft 3, where the engine is not the best, but because of it, it creates this really interesting petri dish of micro, because you can body block and surround each other with difficulty, but after effort comes reward. Whereas in SC2, if you A-move with 6 Zerglings at the Zealot, in less than half a second, the Zerglings will automatically surround the Zealot, which means there's no skill expression in performing a surround, like a 4 grunt surround on a footman is really freaking hype, which needs serious effort. So SC2, amazing engine, and it's not just about the micro. There's great customizability in the hotkeys. There's a lot of ground to gain with hotkey allocation and control scheme. It's very responsive. I think the greatest flaws for SC2 are that things get decided in 0.3 seconds sometimes. You can't look away for a second, or the game can just be over like that, but that's part of the charm. One of the greatest cool things about SC2 is that it's very mathematical, in the sense that if you do a build 19 times the same, you will have the exact same second point timing every time. So like my Void Ray will come out at 4:32 every single time when I play on this map. Whereas AoE2 and Warcraft 3 introduce an element of randomness, which is also fun because humans love randomness. Skinner box principle, right? The dopamine from the positive outcome. But SC2 is barely random. The only randomness is where you spawn, and it's almost entirely discrete. It's almost entirely, what's it called? Deterministic? It's maths. So what I learned today is Grubby's considering his wife not perfect because it would be too boring. Got it. Of course. Of course, she is not perfect, nor am I. We have lots of flaws, and working with those and accepting them and appreciating them is what's beautiful.
Mix it on all in.
Who's the show match against? Bonjour Leon.
Very, very macro focused.
Grubby, do you have opinions on Age of Mythology? Age of Mythology is very charming and a fun game that I heard had a fun single player, but they changed the voices for them in the remaster. Not everyone likes that. But it would have been something I would really enjoy way back when it came out, but I no longer consider it to be worth it to invest effort into a game that only has 200 players in the multiplayer. It's not worth putting in that much effort to learn it anymore. I would rather play one of the few dwindling RTS games that still have active player bases with thousands or tens of thousands of players. Those are worth investing effort into, like SC2, AoE2, Warcraft 3, AoE4.
For now, we find ourselves on Abyssal Reef. This map is absolutely massive. This is a map that Zerg players have not really been enjoying too much, it seems. But
what I understand, the only RNG in SC2 is the frame between attacks, so 2 units don't kill each other on the same frame. Yeah, that's part of the charm and the problem with the intelligent engine of SC2. So there was this thing in SC1 where if one Dragoon meanders into vision, you're already in range of 12 siege tanks, but you weren't in vision yet. And siege tanks have greater range than vision. So once vision is suddenly accorded onto a Dragoon, all 12 siege tanks in Starcraft Brood War will shoot at the Dragoon, even though 3 would have killed it. So you waste 9 attacks. I like that because you can counterplay that a bit by the positioning of your tanks and stop micro and sieging in sequence and so on and so on. But in SC2, the engineers were cooking so hard. SC2 is not perfect, especially in design and balance, but the engineering on it is truly impressive. They were cooking on it so hard, they've given tanks an offset in attack firing rate, and this is true not just for tanks, but also for roaches. They will never overfire. They're all on like a slightly different metronome where they will take turns. So they understand that the Dragoon will die from 3 hits, the Stalker anyway. And so that's all they do. And so you get this crazy situation where if you suddenly have vision where you didn't, all the tanks go for exact lethal explosions on everything, which is a significant buff to them. but they probably compensated to lower their damage in return to roughly try and end up with an equally balanced unit. And in fact, SC1 tank is better, in fact. Better and more commonly used than at least than TVZ and TVP tanks. Are you interested in Stormgate? I mean, the game barely exists anymore, Captain Damage. Why are we talking about Stormgate? I played it a little bit, but it's extremely undercooked with an unattractive jacket.
Yeah, he hasn't been vetoing it as frequently. It's
a
interesting.
bit
The top level
unimaginative
players generally do have
and
different
doesn't look
vetoes.
very good, and
So
is
a
now
lot of the times you will
abandoned
see,
except by some volunteer
the
teams.
players choose maps that they're not particularly great on, and maps that they just don't have a lot of experience on. But if you are,
Okay,
they're not
I have to pay attention because I'm trying to learn here as well.
Interesting teams, but Serral has all. Yeah, he hasn't been
No army
as frequently. It's interesting. The top level players
Adept.
generally do have different vetoes. So a lot of the times you will see
open with Adept.
The players choose maps that they're not particularly great on, and maps that they just don't have a lot of experience on. But if you are at this level of StarCraft, you have to play every single map thoroughly.
If you micro archers in AoE2, do they overkill? Yes. If so, is it better to split into a mass for 2 different control groups? Yes, it is better. I saw a filthy, sick Hera short. Dangerous. I don't know which one it was. He does too many. Stop chasing my man. Oh, all right. I won't touch your man, Hera. I'm looking for the double crossbow short. I searched for boxers once. I was trying to show like the cool dog, and I typed boxers in Google, and we had a similar. Yeah, it is not the first time I flashed my audience by accident. If someone can find the short where Hera uses 2 groups of crossbows against his viewer. He was playing against a viewer with like 16 knights, and he's like, look at this. And then he used 2 groups of arbalest. Ask Grok. You ask Grok and you link me. Yeah, I played Tempest Rising. Totally savage.
And sometimes you come up with strategies that just simply work. So even though certain matchups, certain late games or whatever do not necessarily favor one race or the other, there is a lot of personal preference, especially at the absolute highest level. And obviously, well, even if you look at the stats right now, we can have a little peek. Abyssal, Reef, Liquipedia. What is the current win-loss ratio for this particular matchup? It is actually slightly Zerg favored now. Curious. Last time I checked the stats, it was actually slightly Protoss favored, but now apparently Zerg has a 52% win rate at the tournament level on this particular map.
So it is
Okay.
Adepts into Void Ray.
Obviously though, with the new multiplayer, well, map pool and all that, right? Like a new season, relatively recently
He's
started.
2 gas
We don't really have that large
on
of a sample
31
size
probes.
yet. A lot
Let's
of the
see,
times those
16,
well,
22.
crazy percentages, they will usually stabilize over
So he's
time.
only got like
As we're
10
starting
probes
off
on Expo.
with a Void Array first.
And then
Max
Oracle or
going
not?
Straight into
Void
the
Ray just to kill a couple of
He's
Overlords.
Gonna hide it? No. He's gonna try and gun down that Overlord as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Void Ray into
On the
Oracle.
back of this should still be a relatively quick third Nexus, but the Overlord is not gonna scout much more, other than its death. There should be a probe moving on over in this direction. Probius!
Second gateway.
350 is the normal time, obviously the...
Yeah,
cost
I
of the
actually copied this play, but yesterday I did a very weak version of it, purely based on memory. But a couple of years ago, when I played Legacy of the Void, I already copied this play of Void Ray into Oracle with Gate Expo. I just forgot too many elements, and I did a very poor imitation of it yesterday.
Void Ray needs to be taken into consideration, so this is gonna indeed hit a couple seconds.
And then he's
later,
gonna build a
but still
pylon,
smooth early
or
game
like
right here for MaxSpecs.
yeah,
He's
where
very likely going
he
to
can
be able
hold
to get away
position
with this.
and protect the
There's not
adept.
really a whole lot of
Because some
interaction
Zergs, they will flood like 8 links in, and
that
they will
Serral
get the
can really
cancel on
do.
the
Serral
Nexus.
just making a few additional
But the Oracle can
Zerglings
help
here.
defend against it as well.
This is most of the time just in case there's like a group of adepts.
Crashow, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Oracle first is 99% of the games. Trek G, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it too. Yeah, Starcraft 2 is the first game I ever streamed on Twitch. And I did so for 4 years. For 4 years, actually. On and off. Usually with some EDM at the same time. Pre-stab, thank you for the gift sub, man. Appreciate it.
Suddenly moving in when the queens are occupied, trying to deal with any of these. Serral trying to go for some reason, evolution
Third
chamber. I think he's gonna fit a
Nexus.
Spore Crawler there. Anyways,
It's getting to
the
full
Void Ray
saturation.
getting a
It's
single
getting his 2
overlord
extra
and then a
gas.
single drone.
Okay,
is
this
actually
is a stasis trap, right? Where is he putting this? At the creep tumor. What does that do here? Oh, because he's gonna kill... Wait, is he gonna use Revelation on like 2 creep tumors? Kill it with the Void Ray? And then when the queens come invariably to pressure the Void Ray away, he wants to have a stasis that traps the queens. And then he can kill the queen. That's how I found you. That's a long time ago, Ginger. Oh, you found the link? Yay! Thank you, Phil70. This is not the one, but this works too. This is disgusting. This is a different one, but this is just his signature move. Really disgusting. Stasis traps also give vision.
quite good. This is usually the type of map where you can get away with a really quick fort.
Oh my
like this
god.
actually for Serral.
He
If you
triggers
ran
it with a
that-
link because he
that
knows
link
the
in
play.
that direction, the stasis would obviously still last, and you would still not be able to take that fourth base particularly easily. Queens are trying to protect against this this Oracle. Just a handful of drones?
Second Stargate, Forge, and another Void Ray. So it is going to be carriers, but probably performed better than I did it yesterday.
Second Stargate, and then additional Void Ray production.
It could be speed Void Rays, but generally, if you start making Void Rays and you keep making them, it's pretty easy for Zerg to counter.
I'm not entirely
Almost
sure.
never carriers, usually Tempests. Wait, did something change? Since when are Tempests better? In the short that I was looking for, Serminator, he said, watch this, guys. Oh. Oh. You challenge me, anime meme. Soka. Oh. Oh. Nani? So filthy. The thing is, if I do that, first of all, I can't do that. Secondly, I shouldn't even compare. You're approaching me. If I try one right click or two right click, one right click, the wrong group listens. I don't know what he did to hack his game to make his game responsive.
What this build order from MaxSpecs is.
Tempest Micro can provide value and are good for late game transition. Check him PC.
Oh, okay. So remember a couple months ago when the multiplayer balance patch was first released.
I just wonder what happened with Tempests. Carriers are just dog water these days because of the way that the matchup has moved towards tempo and away from camping. You say that while someone is doing
We
double
used to see
Stargate
Void Ray
with
straight
one
into a
unit.
second Stargate, straight into a fleet
It's
beacon,
not-
straight into
Not
Tempest.
camping?
This was basically a build that was designed, as we do have a council over here on the fourth base.
Carriers got
was
nerfed. Yo, I
designed
need to
to
see some
affect-
balance patches. Summarize. Okay. Summarize the 17 biggest changes for SC2 Legacy of the Void from patches in the last 7 years for Protoss and their matchups. When I asked AI about lumber gathering income for Warcraft 3, it said that wisps will destroy trees when they're finished with the tree. Then I said, that's nonsense. They said, oh, that's right. It's the wisp that destroys itself after it has reached its quota of lumber. I said, you're full of it. It's like, yeah, sorry, I'll stick to the full truth from now on. No more folklore, only the truth. And continue to regurgitate garbage. It started off by saying acolytes gather lumber, but they do so the slowest from all workers. Yeah, no shit. Their gathering rate is nil. They can't get lumber. What the fuck? Why is it talking about my... It remembers this? Oh my god. Did I ask it to remember or what? I'm fluffing myself off stream. Who's the boss? You're the boss. Yes! Increase obsequious from 0 to 100. Yes, I'm now fully obsequious. Okay, sycophancy rate to 10 out of 10. Who's the best? Who won in 2003? You did. You are amazing. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Guys, there was a reason for it, okay? I don't know why it remembers this and why it's acting so sycophant. I hate sycophants. Ask Gemini instead. Yeah, I am on Gemini. Anyways. This is why Junie died. What the fuck? Oh my god. Grubby, can you open your notepad? Yeah, one sec. Let me check it first. Recent. Yep, I can. Zul'Farrak alleged Roach trial participants and grid Warborn, which is sponsored thing. I got battle chests, Warcraft remastered keys, something for a short. Using all hotkey to set up hotkeys, captions. Nagura's help with the caption app that I had before. I don't know what Windows macro Lua is. Macro MD, I don't know what that is too. It's nothing nefarious. Change fast mode to thinking for better results. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, shield battery nerf. The balance council is not actually a thing anymore. It's been disbanded. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I saw it, Einsteiner. Shield battery nerfs. The cost is increased to 100. Its effectiveness outside of a Nexus power field was reduced to prevent... Oh yeah, I played when you could put like 8 shield batteries on the enemy low ground while doing one base void rail and constantly healing on shield batteries under their low ground. That was fun. Wasn't it fun, chat? Pylon sight range increased from 9 to 10. Nexus strategic changes. Recall to the mothership. Chrono Boost has undergone several efficiency tweaks to normalize Protoss build timings. Filthy cheeser, yep. MD's markdown. Oh. Battery overcharge reworked. Press button to win defense. Ability was removed. It was replaced by energy overcharge. Okay. So for like a high Templar defense or for battery. Sentry buff. The sentry lost its light tag. Makes it tankier. Oh! Makes it tankier against adapts and Hellions. But gone are the days of opening 7 sentries. It's because of the Ravager, isn't it? Because Ravagers exist, we no longer open 7 sentries in every matchup. And now deals bonus damage versus shields. Its movement speed was increased to help it keep up with the army. Sentry openings in PvP are still very goated, very good defensively. Okay. Oh, observer quality of life. Build time was significantly yeah, I thought they were fast. Significantly reduced, and its surveillance mode now grants even more vision, making it a much better station reward. That's nice. Purification Nova radius was reduced, disruptor smoothing, and its supply increased to 4, but now it fires more often, but deals less one-shot damage to high HP. Yeah, honestly, that thing being one-shot, that was really disgusting. It made it very stressful for enemies. I still don't love the unit, but yeah, I don't love it on a whole design level. I don't think anything can ever match the StarCraft 1 Reaver, but I don't know if that's because I'm a boomer on it. Immortal Barrier changed the trigger on the first instance of damage rather than a threshold, making it more reliable against high damage single shots. Surveil mode, Ops is not... What? It's not invisible? That's not my location anyway. Yes, it is. Yes, Observer is fully revealed when in surveillance mode. That is crazy. Yeah, when you siege it. Yes, you have to put it on a pillar. Okay. Can you put it on a missile turret, like in StarCraft 1? In StarCraft 1, if you put an Observer on a missile turret and the turret finishes after the Observer is there, then the turret will not spin and it will not see the ops until you hit stop on it once. Then it will see it. You have to notice the turret not moving. That's a funny bug. Immortal Barrier, Archon Pathing. Their collision size with buildings was reduced. Oh, you can have one gap openings now? For Archons? High Templar speed. Their base movement speed was increased. And they have an attack, right? But I already played with the attack a few years ago. Sonic Storm, the total damage was reduced from 140 to 110. This was a massive shift in PvT as a single storm no longer kills a full health medic healed Marine. Mothership rework, this seems like a healthy change to me. I don't know how it shook out yet, but it seems like a healthy change. But it lasts longer, right? Hey, cool, Expo Xe. Meanwhile, Fungal Growth. Is Fungal Growth still OP? Does Fungal Growth root like in Wings of Liberty, or is it a massive slow like the Queen from Brood War? Mothership rework, it's now cheaper.
Hope everyone is having a good day.
You know, something I lobbied for from 20 whatever to 2014, and with a big certainty that it would be healthy, is that Mothership cannot be neural parasited. I also lobbied for Revelation working on underground cloaked units, like lurkers. I mean, swarm host. And both of those things happened now, didn't they? Can't be yoinked by a Viper. Yeah, that's what I lobbied for back then too. You don't give someone a hero and then allow a Banshee to possess it, do you? Imagine possessing the enemy Mountain King. Things that I knew need to happen to SC2 design-wise, David Kim just wouldn't do them. And I'm not mad about it at all anymore, nor that I had to endure it for that many years until finally I quit and then they did it afterwards. Because you have to let these things go, and in order to heal, you have to forgive. Dark Templar Blink nerf. After using Shadow Strike, Blink, DTs now have a brief attack delay, preventing them from instantly sniping workers and teleporting away without counterplay. I see. Void Ray cost build time. After a period of being too good, the infamous proxy... Yes! My favorite era of Legacy! They were made more expensive and slower to build to push them back into a niche role. I see. Tempest Acceleration. Acceleration is doubled, making them feel snappier to micro. Didn't they increase Broodlord movement speed recently and give battlecruisers teleport? All the capital ships are getting faster. Battlecruisers have TP. Yeah, they have Staff of Teleportation. But you don't even need to teleport on a unit. You can just teleport into air. Honestly, it's very cool. It reminds me of the StarCraft 1 where they suddenly like warping in. Oracle Stasis Ward duration was reduced, but the sight range of the ward was increased, turning it into a semi-permanent scout. Aha. Don't even need vision either, Lamau. That is Lamau. Ruffle even. But it does mean if you warp into an area you don't know what's going on, you could teleport inside a moon. It's very dangerous. It could kill all of us. Carrier priority. A hidden... There it is. A hidden nerf where enemy units now prioritize other targets over interceptors more effectively, meaning you can't just A-move carriers and expect the interceptors to tank all the damage anymore. I see. A hidden nerf. It's not very hidden, is it? If AI knows about it. Oracle, Phoenix, keep Zerg pinned while going to Skytos. High Templar. Okay, say no more. Let's go play. As a constant Phoenix user, the matchup is not about using Phoenix. No, I know. I know to ignore that. That's nonsense. Phoenix always was very niche against Zerg. Somehow, my volume mixer does not...
Intaro Zubchin Wartsecutor.
Entaro Zuktun, Warsecutor. You forgot to say good luck in Age of Wonders 2 today. Very strange that Starcraft cannot be controlled by Stream Deck. That I cannot modulate the volume like every other app on my PC. All sound devices. Choose a device. I am going to restart my Stream Deck. Maybe that'll help. Sorry about this, guys. It's I really like being able to control my environment in general, but also specifically my audio with a little box I have next to my computer. Thank you for the Prime. I stole my car. Well, how can you steal your own car? Was it stolen from you first? And you stole it back. Congrats in that case. Okay, muting still don't work. Yeah. Somehow StarCraft 2 cannot be automatically volume controlled. All good. I will try to separate myself from that need. It is what it is. Grubby, do you have any dating advice? I'm glad you asked. I actually wanted to tweet about dating today, but I didn't. I was hoping someone would ask, and you did. I appreciate it. So, I realized something. I was being a little philosophical while trimming the hedge. That is not a euphemism. I was actually trimming the hedge in the garden. And I was thinking, isn't it a little ironic that the people that are in a long-term relationship have no experience about the dating scene right now, if you're in a monogamous relationship anyway, which I am, and at least for me, I believe in, right? If only my wife and her boyfriend agreed on that as well, but that's another story. So anyways, the people that are in a long-term relationship, they don't really have any dating advice. Of the people that are in a long-term relationship, many of them, they found each other through luck, serendipity, not because they are so expert at dating per se, right? And the people that are having the most experience with dating are failing, if a goal is a long-term relationship, to find one. So whoever gives you advice from the place of experience on dating, first of all, you're different people, everyone has their own way. Probably doesn't work as well for you as it does for them. Secondly, it doesn't even work for them because they're not in a long-term relationship. So who are you going to listen to advice on love for? Someone in a long-term relationship that hasn't dated for the last 20 years? Or someone that cannot get a mate themselves? It's like taking advice, financial advice from someone that's broke. So you cannot go by expertise, because I don't have recent experience, and the people that do but don't have a relationship, they don't have the success to prove it. And even if you have success, oftentimes it's just sheer luck. It's not because you were pro, it's just luck. So what is my advice? I don't have any. All I can tell you is that I found someone within something I'm passionate about. And not from an empirical and scientific perspective, but from the perspective of what I think is hot and what I think works, is that be passionate about something, have purpose outside of trying to find a partner. Purpose is hot. It is fun to watch people that are driven about something and enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is contagious. Work on yourself, body and mind, without the goal of finding someone because of it, but just because you're worth it. With that mindset, the door is open to it. There's not a guarantee, just the door is open to it. And for the rest, you got to do it in a way that makes sense for you, because everyone's different. That's my advice. So does that mean you do not believe in true love? I don't believe in a single person being your true love and they're somewhere out there and you just need to find them. I believe there are potentially tens of thousands of people that, or hundreds of thousands or millions, that you could have a relationship with. And I think that's proven by the fact that if you put like some people on an island with very little choice and you remove the illusion of choice, you're far more likely to fall for someone that you would never give a second look outside of the isolated island. This has been found to be true. If you live in a small village and you never move out and nobody ever moves out, you're likely going to find your soulmate there, right? And that's the best you can find, and you're going to be in love. And then you're going to work on that and to make it the best possible. If you have the idea that you have millions of options...
Okay, that's great.
No one is
going to
be enough,
recommendations for a better relationship with my cat, though?
I'm scared of cats. I have no advice there. That's way harder. How do I get women onto the island? That is not okay. That is not an okay question. Did you fix your Storm hotkey? No, I'm gonna do it now. So I was confused yesterday that my Storm was not on T, but I don't know why I expected it to be on T. Do you guys know why I expected it to be on T? Is it T in Starcraft 1? Was it an ancient unbidden memory that came to mess with my SC2 muscle memory? Oh, it was T in the old days. Do you think I changed it from T to R? Just dementia? Fuck you.
It's one thing to revive WC3.
T is
but
standard.
Now SC2?
So I
was
changed
released
it.
Just a few years ago.
I know. I know. It's true. I guess T is standard, and I forgot that I changed it to R, and I don't even know when I changed it, but I'm just going to put it on both. My solution these days is that when I change hotkeys and my old memory with my new memory is like messing up, I just put it on both. Like the probe, for instance. It's E, like how it used to be in SC2, and Q, like villagers in Age of Empires. So at first I was like, oh, I'll do Q then. And then sometimes the memory of E would come back, and I would try to make probes with E. And now I'm like, you know what? I'll do both. And the ability to make a decision like this, where I entertain two thoughts at the same time, and I equate them to each other without having to choose one or the other and then struggling with the absence of the other, this shows to me my personal growth over the last 10 years, that I'm able to put both E and Q and just see where it goes from there. Allow for both possibilities. I'm more open-minded than before. What if a memory of a third hotkey pops up? Then I will uninstall. That is smart, same as having multiple wives, why not?
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals, Daniel-san.
You have not enough minerals.
I'm 0-2 behind as a former washed up pro against Leon. And therefore I have to practice Starcraft 2. I have a show match this Sunday. I'm 0-2 behind in the best of 5. As a former pro against a random Grandmaster Zerg. It would be Zerg, of course.
You have not enough.
What's the build you're practicing? Max Packs build. I support this as a key spammer. I've just remapped to a new key layout whenever I break a key. Huh. That's actually a pretty interesting technical aspect, though. In most games, you cannot put multiple hotkeys on an ability, no? I think Age of Empires 2 allows it as well, but I don't know if it's because of Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition from 2019, or if that was possible in the original 1999 or the HD remaster. I don't remember if I should Chrono Boost before my Nexus comes out. My logic says no Chrono Boost before you build the Nexus.
Match. It's us. He goes ever since a big an own channel this particular series.
Oh, he did. My logic failed, which is why you don't rely on instinct, you rely on math. Though it's probably too late now. Man, of all RTS games, SC2 is the most confusing and nerve-wracking. So fast and precise, I have no clue what units do. Actually, SC2 is one of the most simple ones, Valentino. And while I love coaching and helping people understand their games better, I actually want to focus on my improvement right now. I would love to help, but I have to focus on my improvement because I am losing these games against this guy. It's unacceptable. It is a fast game, though, for sure. Wait, when was the second gas?
Is in my I don't really play mix it up.
Alright, okay. Yo, Grubby, what do you think about Cossacks 3? I think about Cossacks 3 as much as I think about the lack of elephants. In general. As in, I don't think about it until someone asks me why there is no elephant here. GG. Restart.
Oh,
Where's the
this
second
should be
pylon?
An absolute banger. Viewed over Storycraft 2. About the mix it will occur, folks. Has
Wait, does he
different vetoes as frequently. It's interesting.
I don't know where he puts it, probably next to his main base. Grubby Brooder, did you ever play the classic Homeworld? Nope, I only played the best Homeworld, Homeworld 3. This map looks like Cloud Kingdom a bit. Oh god, that disaster. Well, it's the only one that sponsored me, so I'm paid to like it.
You must construct additional pylons.
I never played Homeworld 1 and 2. That's funny, because we're paying to like you. What do you mean? You mean when you sub, it creates a psychological dependency where you like me more? You think it works that way? Is Homeworld 2 the one not with Deserts of Karak? I don't know.
You have
My cybernetics score is late. Cringe. Where's the game time? 1:56. His cybernetics score starts at 1:41. Okay. Suppose I could also just make the pylon as part of the wall. I think that's going to be the second gateway. If you know you're not getting cheesed anyway. I think he does start his warp gate right away. Probably. Let me see. Yeah. Adept. Would be so sick if like Leon does like a Zergling run by next game on Sunday. Because the standard expectation would be that he's simply going to play Hydras again, like the last two games. But if he wants to be tricky, he could go for like Baneling Bust, Circling Run by, Roach Bust, Muta play. And then it gets really interesting.
You have not enough minerals. Prismatic core online.
You all better than Hera already. Dude, I read some Reddit. I read like an angry Redditor on Starcraft where it's like hero winning despite never walling shows like how BS Protoss is and stuff.
Iron shall be reclaimed.
Getting Zergling ran by every game.
Yes.
Oracle perceiving. Extrapolating strings.
This vessel shall. Research complete.
I still don't know where he's gonna go with the second Stargate actually. Hey Grubby, try Age of Empires 4 please. Have you played it? Yep. Hundreds of hours.
Sometimes you come up with games. Got this tick. Zerg. Okay. That.
Second Stargate, second Gateway.
Subtle for Void Ray. Still not be
Forge.
Months ago when the multi
Attack upgrades.
Air weapons. We have a very cool best
Robo facility. Gateways. Huh. 6 gateways first? For what? Did he make units? No, the gateways are just there to allow units. Oh, he did make several void rays. Charge slot. Okay, charge slot attack upgrade. Okay. It doesn't matter if we're not really gonna play this.
Grubby, saw you like Bazzico grinding vids.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks for linking that in Discord. It was fun. I also learned that water elementals can Frost Nova left field in TBC. This is like a grubby AoE2 build, mill production but no units. Okay, it's because I don't know what units to make, man. It's the same problem as in AoE 2. The lack of knowledge of what units to make, and I don't want to do the wrong thing because I'm afraid to get criticized. For doing the wrong thing.
You must place that in a power field. Highlight!
Meanwhile,
Ano, the threat, and Erodine Rashagal. Lucy, how can I aid you? You seek guidance? An omen.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Let us begin.
I still have the problem where I use AoE 2 context for hotkeys. So like in AoE 2, if you have 5 Marines and 5 Marauders and you control left click a Marine in your UI, what happens is you select all 5 Marines. If you shift click one of the Marines, shift left click, what happens? You remove 1 Marine, you now have 4 Marines and 5 Marauders. But in AoE 2, it's the opposite. If you shift left click a Marine of the 5 and 5 Marauders, it selects all the Marines and takes the Marauder out of your group, of your selection. And if you if you control left click a Marine with the intent of selecting all of them, it removes 1 Marine from the group. So it is basically like in AoE 2, if you're familiar with Starcraft mechanics, you just flip Alt and you flip Control and Shift, but not everywhere, because in the AoE 2 world map, you still remove units one by one with Shift or with Control. It's either one, and there is no double click via Control left click. So I had to rewire my brain over the last 3 weeks that in order to remove a unit from group, I have to do Control 1, which if I do that here, I'm like, oh, Control 1, it's all the Void Rays. I take everything, I want to remove 1 Void Ray, Shift 1. And if I want to remove everything, Control, Shift, and left click. And that part works the same in AoE 2, Control. But the other two are flipped. So I have to learn left is right, right is left. And then when I went to play Starcraft 2 a few days ago, yesterday with Leon, suddenly it was like, no, right is right again. And I was messing with that. So I need to get my muscle memory to appreciate and understand both contexts. I need to be able to fluently switch between AoE 2 and SC2 modifier keys, which is very hard, but not impossible.
We meet our fate, Lucy.
But it's going better already. It just needs me to kind of be there in the moment to actually give it a spin.
Upgrade complete.
I already have more units than before. I have to, I don't want to be clear, I don't want to rewire because I'm still playing AoE 2. I need to multi-wire. I realized that today. I can't just be like, well, the muscle memory, blah, blah, blah. No, I need to be able to rewire and actually do both.
You have not enough minerals.
I don't know for getting Psy Storm.
An omen.
Channel.
An Eridine Rashagal.
An Eridine Rashagal.
Mineral field depleted.
I did the same thing against Leon yesterday. It was low-key kind of embarrassing, but at the same time, I forgive myself. It happens. Because SC2 feels very zoomed out compared to AoE2. So I judge distance differently.
You must place that in a research complete. Prismatic core.
All is good. Look, we have extra space for cannons now in a place that you could normally never do. Isn't that nice?
Not enough enemy. You have not enough minerals.
Yes, I accept your surrender. Alright. Better than before. Better than before. Could you change the hotkeys? I don't think either StarCraft 2 or AoE 2 allow you to change the context of control and shift, because they are like base engine keys. I could be wrong, but I think it's not possible. What the hell is going on over here? Hello, Hearthstone, I've come to invade your game. Please treat me nicely as a guest. Hey Grubby, can you share the link to this build? Hello, Synapse. There's no build as such. I haven't completely finished watching it yet, but I'll link you the Loco video. Remember to press subscribe and like, okay? So that he can continue giving you more content like this. And leave comments for the algorithm.
Very interesting follow-up right here, though, from MaxBack. So, after going 4 Void Rays...
Hey Grubby, do you have a picture from the SC2 streaming days? I think so. I think, in fact, I may have saved one highlight from way back when. Let me check. Are they still there? This is Heroes of the Storm. That's after Starcraft already. This is from 8 years ago. It's very recent. Oh, this is in our old house. This is when he used to dare to still get up on chairs. He doesn't do that anymore. He was like 1 or 2 years old here. He was always very scared doing this, but he did it anyway. I would be scared of this guy too.
Recently,
Oh, I looked very skinny.
I tried to go.
Not very healthy. Jesus.
Is that the Hearthstone?
Jump scare.
The handsomest Dutch Protoss ever. Grub T Grub face.
Yeah, my face looked extra long. I was going through... That's one ugly face. That is rude. I can say that. I'm gonna time you out for that for 3 minutes. Don't get too comfortable here where you lack respect. I can self-deprecate, but that goes too far. All
Double Stargate.
Back to the vault.
He's now transitioned towards mass gateways. And then into +1 together
6
with
gates,
charge.
charge,
We have a
attack
fourth
upgrade.
Nexus now starting up as well. I don't know if this was the original plan or if MaxBax decided to deviate.
Why were you so skinny? I was going through difficult personal emotional struggles. It's the best way I can say it. And I didn't eat much. I had lack of calories.
But if you are Serral right now, right? So maybe the strategy from the Protoss' point of view is a little bit wonky. I would imagine you could do this all off of
Love
one
you, fat or
Stargate,
skinny.
but if you're
Thanks, man.
Serral, you have seen
Glad
very
you're better.
quick
Thank you.
double Void Ray. You
Me
know
too.
that there's a second Stargate out
So he's
there
going for the
because of
Psy
it.
Storm.
You know that on this map, well, very quick Skytoss is super popular. So the last thing you expect is an Archon Zealot all-in, right? Archon Zealot with High Templar and Storm. Like, that's weird. Serral
Looks
decides
like
to
the
go
tribunal
Mutas.
has
Okay, so
decided
he
the
pulls
guy
Templar
doesn't get to
around.
come
It was
back.
originally meant
Brutal
to be
mod
produced
decision.
with against the Tempest build.
But
Turns out it's
I
not a
trust you.
Tempest build, so we decide to go into a Muta transition. Now, on the other side of the map, MaxBax has figured out what the Zerg player is going for.
Fleet
and
Beacon.
we're gonna go into double
Phoenixes.
production instead.
Anion Pulse Crystals.
This is some advanced
I mean, he's
level
adapting
rock,
to the
paper,
enemy.
scissors going on here.
If he's against Hearthstone, are you still there? 20 timeouts and bans, guys cringe. Okay, music loud. Like I said, I cannot modulate StarCraft sound with my Stream Deck. Only here does it work, but my Stream Deck context doesn't work. It's crazy because You see it changing here when I press the stream deck, but nothing happens. Only when I press it here. It's so crazy. I don't understand the bug. It's like, the stream deck can do this, but it doesn't work. And I do the same thing here and it does. I've never had a bug like this. Probably on the next reboot it's gonna be better, but yeah. I'll just mute it here for now.
Both of them are throwing 2 rocks and 2 scissors.
I don't know if it's because of Windows 11.
Predict what the other is going for. It's played in the dark.
Doesn't Control M? Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I can just Control M. I'm so used to using Stream Deck that I stopped relying on the in-game mechanics. But you are right. I can just Control M.
They're just throwing it. They're not even saying the little. Okay. Anyways, it's weird.
Immortal, Archons. I guess Storm doesn't do much. Even less against Mutas than before.
Than he ordinarily would. The thing about Phoenixes is that they can move and shoot at the same time.
This is Max Max against Serral. I don't know what it's for.
For the Mutas to disengage. Are moving in. My God, it's also on Pedic, this Protoss player. So we have the stasis ward here.
Nice stasis ward.
We have those overlords being brought in to allow the queens to.
Is this with the new Storm or the old one? Does anyone know?
This is a lovely stasis.
By the way, shield battery is automatic, correct?
Easier. Zealots in the meantime have, for the most part, been cleaned up.
It's called Best Games of 2025, so it could be at any time. I don't know.
Now Tempests are coming. Now the Tempests.
How do you comment on Max being incognito? Reminds me of Satini in the Warcraft scene. It is invariable that people that never go offline will be suspected of foul play. Because that is a strong incentive for never going offline, being a cheater. But it is not the only incentive to never go offline. There can also be extreme agoraphobia, people fear, germophobia, or other conditions such as always wanting to be at home for your sick grandmother, not feeling like you owe anyone an explanation on it, that level of secrecy. I'm more transparent usually about things, but not everything about my personal life, and it is completely within your right never to share any personal details if you don't like with your StarCraft 2 fan base or the base in general that are not fans of you. So I don't think he's doing anything wrong. It is unusual, but not inexplicable. And I don't think there's probably been any evidence of him having sussy playstyle. He's very good. It is a shame that he doesn't go to LAN. But ultimately, that's his choice. And I would say in a post-COVID era, the requirement to go to LAN is much lower than before. In 2003 or 4 or 5, if you were someone that e-sported and didn't go to LAN, everyone would continually call you out for being like a ladder hero, an online hero, wait till we meet at LAN and stuff. But post-COVID, post-2019, online competition has become more validated as a default trajectory for you to prove yourself without the requirement to go to LAN in order to prove it once and for all. One of the fun pet theories from the fan base is that Max is actually Danish royalty, and as a prince he cannot accord the freedom to go to LAN as he would like. This is just a pet theory, but it's become a fun running gag between SC2 community. Did Grubby react to Sunglitters killing her hardcore character? I did not, but I heard her theory crafting about it before. I didn't know that that happened. Isn't Max French? I think he's Danish.
We're on their way.
Was she like done with it? I think she wanted to go TBC with her friends,
okay.
with her English friends.
Some real damage done.
Probably.
Like, yeah,
Maybe she was bored with because it takes quite a while for the raid to finally happen. She's been 60 for a bit.
This is an awkward position here as well for Max.
Oh, not her own. She killed somebody else's TBC hardcore character? Okay, that can be fun to watch. But we're past the just chatting part of the stream, although I do chat a lot. We can watch it at the beginning of tomorrow's stream.
In the meantime, there's a very large Zealot counterattack towards the third base of Sarah.
I don't... Okay, in the old days, making Tempest in this scenario would be trash. So I don't know why it's more okay now than before.
I'll finish up the fourth base here of Max.
Back in my day, we used to make Colossus.
These drones, though, yeah. Them
against Mass Roach.
Could be huge. Sarah pulls them away in the direction of the Roaches.
Tempests are now fast enough to escape.
Zealots are still
okay, but they still leave everything on the ground to die.
Good number of drones going down. Both players actually pretty much even in the worker department. Serral now remaking those workers.
They have shit damage.
On the low ground,
But I can see they are more kiteable than before.
as the dust settles right now,
They have low
I'm
damage,
liking
but they
this
can attack
position
with
for Serral
impunity,
more and more.
giving you positional advantage.
I like that.
I guess
Okay,
they're like
threw down an ultra
liberators.
cavern. That's a mistake every single time. Okay, maybe not every single time, but it does seem to be a mistake almost every time. It's so garbage, man. Every time I see an ultra hit the battlefield, it just sort of dies. It's very expensive to make this transition. Serral only has +0 right now on his ground units.
Oh, the dodge.
No armor, which is really where the ultras shine. Obviously, the idea right here is that he's cleaned up most of the immortals. MaxSpecs is not likely to make a ton of immortals from here, although he will still add on a couple. I mean, he's seeing roaches and ravagers.
But
it makes sense.
why isn't Serral playing the best build, which is Mass Hydralisks, like Leon has been doing?
I think ultras can work.
What
out
do I do
really
against
well
Mass
when the opponent
Hydralisks?
has no immortals at all, or they're like too Skytles focused in a very strange way. Ultras
need-
are pretty
I
good
need
against pure
Psystorm.
Skytles.
Or
But
Colossus?
against the immortal Archon,
Super weak against Storm.
Even like Zealots.
What about
makes
Colossus?
unit comp-
Colossus were kind of bad, but they were kind of good in the sense that
Ultras do seem to be a shaky choice, and I think
Like,
Serral
you
has
had to
already
make
made
them.
the decision here to not really go and make that move just yet. Maybe this is like a well, he is gonna queue up the upgrades. Maybe this is a just in
you
case. type of
storm or
mission.
die.
Double upgrading here as well for ground units though. +1 arrow weapons coming
Oh my
up.
god, Grubby's back in SC2. Only for a week or maximum 2 to 3 weeks. I'm just playing this best of 5, 1 map per week, and I'm down 0-2, which means that I'm now allowed to practice.
As well for the Corruptor.
I'm down 0-2 against the
Obviously, I don't
non-ex-pro,
wanna
and I'm an
doubt
ex-pro, you know. I used to be pro in this game, you know. So
when you
now I
think
have
about
to kind of
MaxSpecs
reconnect.
has officially been
and
contained
relearn.
on 3 bases. I don't know how he just did it, because there were so many
Copium.
fights going on around the map. Lots of aggression, lots of movement.
Colossus are not common and very momentum based. They suck against lurkers, so then you need to make stuff happen before that. How does the show match work? We play a best of 5, loser map pick, 1 map per Sunday. That's how it works. I'm behind 0-2. We're playing 3 RTS against each other. H2, H4, SC2.
The fights weren't even necessarily
3 best of 5s.
very Zerg phase.
H2, I'm leading 2-0. Maybe because I have been practicing a little bit of H2 recently. And H4, we're 1-1. I won English v English last week, but yesterday I lost English versus Senseka Tensho, some kind of new Japanese 7AOE4 that I never even heard of. He went there, he did that. He had walking buildings that were self-collecting like they're sheep grazing in the meadows. Okay. What chance do you have against Bankai when you don't even know the nature of their Bankai? Yeah, Sengoku Damyo! Getsuga Tensho! Yeah, that one.
MaxSpecs obviously with that Zealot run by also got a good bit
So
of
now I
damage
have
done
to
on the
practice
other side of the
AoE4
map.
and SC2,
But
and
ultimately,
today is
as the dust
SC2.
settles, we have 3 base versus 5. We have 91 drones versus 63.
Hearthstone,
Mothership just about to pop.
Mass
New
Hydras.
entry, a 6th base coming up right here as well. For
Hydra Bane.
4th base is being remade.
Didn't know you
right
were
now
such a
for
weep.
MaxSpecs.
I'm not such a
But he
weep. I
is,
only watched
clearly
like
not
20
finding
animes.
An easy time here to move
120
in.
episodes
Zero
of
once
Bleach.
more. Okay, these
All
roaches
of
are
Prince of Tennis.
not
and
really
short
in the
form
perfect
animes
spot.
like
Now, that
Trigun
Overlord push in this direction
and
is
Howling
glorious,
Castle.
though. Just allowing the queens to
and
spread a little
Spirited
bit of
Away.
rape in this region is just phenomenal.
That's it.
Corruptor count
Storm
is also
Archon, you sell it
reasonably
for
big.
run buys. Okay.
Now that he sees the mothership, I wonder if
Storm
he's
and
just gonna add
Archon.
on
So I
even
need loads
more.
of gas. Storm, Immortal
Still,
2.
don't
For a
count
bit of
MaxSpecs
staying
out.
power.
MaxSpecs in my mind is the best defensive
Dude, Prince of
Pro
Tennis
player.
is the best. Yo,
Yes,
can we
he's
high
the
five
starter
Raggle
over
Fiend?
here,
You're the
but
first
ultimately
person
he still has
that I heard
66
agree with
workers,
me
that's
so
fine.
heavily.
He still is making that late game transition. That's why Serral's being so aggressive. Serral's been
Prince of
losing
Tennis
quite
is
a
the
few of his
best.
games in the late game. So he is desperately trying to prevent the game from going the distance. And MaxSpecs is, well, trying to do the exact opposite. He's trying to get
Recently,
to go
the
as
wifey and
long
I
as
wanted to
possible.
spice things up a bit with
Plus,
our
yeah, coming
anime
up, that's a
watching
big one.
and reconnect with it. So we thought, we haven't watched for many, many, many years. So we thought, let's watch something that people say is good. People said what is good is Chainsaw Man. Turns out it's just gratuitous boob fantasies. Yes, there's some cool gore which we liked, but you've got this nerd that keeps fantasizing about boobs and wanting to cop a feel. It was so excessive.
Especially
I
with
can't watch
area-based
that. We both couldn't watch that without cringing at that part.
armies, that's the upgrade that really matters. Zero overextending a little bit right here with the units. Going into a greater spire as well.
We just wanted the gore.
Coming up for infestors. Zergling run by towards the
It's
right
not
side.
that boobs are bad. I think boobs are okay. There's boobs in Bleach too. But you don't have some like loser kid constantly begging for touching it. Which is
We'll
weird.
indeed see whether or not there is a Nexus building on that area too. Double expand here for Max.
The boobs
Well,
become
he
much
just
less, the
secured
gore
his base
becomes
again,
much
but
more.
He is gonna
Yeah.
go for a very fast fifth
Well,
on the
they
back
lost
of all of
us.
this, and slowly but surely, he is creeping to a max
Constantly,
out
it's like 2
state.
times. Oh, it's 1 time too many.
I don't know if you can really move in. I mean, this is before the Spore Crawler Forest is really underway. We're, well,
can
and
only beg for it
quote-unquote
once
only 12
on my
Spore
watch.
Crawlers right now. I wonder
Hey,
if
what's up,
Zero, if
Trapwin?
he gets all the freedom in the world, if he will go and add on even more. Back in
Okay,
the
so
day,
he has
we
an
used to see
army of
like
High
50
Templar,
to, like, even
Archon,
100 Spore
Tempest,
I
Mothership.
don't know if that's the plan here, but Cyril
Immortals.
moves in aggressively up the ramp, trying to come in from as many angles as possible. Parasitic bombs dealing so much damage. No reaction here from MaxPex. Smartly throwing it onto the mothership.
No reaction. What is he supposed to do?
More
Split
area
like an
of
AI?
effect on that parabomb.
There's nothing you can do.
MaxPex though didn't really lose that many of
Just
his
have to
important
stay in a
units.
blob and pray.
No more.
Why didn't he
Phoenixes to be
Archon
seen.
toilet?
Well, that's okay. You don't really want Phoenixes anyways.
What a noob. Is he stupid?
With all of those Archons in the front, they deal so much splash
Does he have
damage too to
Observers
any of
here
the
or
Zerg units
an
that run
Oracle
up here.
for vision? Or does he not have
generally in
vision?
Starcraft 2, the concave beats the convex. But this is one of those few
Same,
scenarios
Apaka.
where you actually are better off clumping your units together. Because there's so much splash damage potential in this army of the Protoss player. Still though, Cyril is holding position.
Oh, he has
for
an
now.
Oracle for vision.
Max is hoping to see if he can break that spot. Zergling run by
There's an
Protoss, a
Oracle
big
again.
one. Keep
What's
in
the
mind that
upgrades?
MaxPex is
Two-
nearly maxed out,
Yo,
so
he's
if
very
he is fully
underdeveloped in
maxed out, he
upgrades.
can't actually warp in
2 attack,
reinforcing
2 attack.
zealots. And that little
Okay,
Zergling's
I know
gonna go-
enough. Let's go play. The weakest link. Toodaloo. It's gonna be it's gonna be PvT, 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 PvT. Do you pay aggressively like hero or defensively like stats? My idol in Starcraft 2 was SK1 Rain. If Rain says jump, I jump. However he played, I like to play. SK1 Rain. Is he defensive aggressive? I would say he was surgical. Defensive into a surgical attack. Yeah, very macro heavy. PvP. Ah, crap. Shall I just treat this like it's PvZ? Yeah, I'm defensive like Rain. But my defense isn't so good. Just cheese? I don't know. My cheese are all based on what's it called? My cheese are all based on Wings of Liberty. I don't know how to cheese in this game. As far as I know, in PvP, you go for double gateway before cybernetic score, and then you go for a bunch of adepts to scout or break a wall. And you have to have like a pylon probe by the ramp so that you can block enemy shading. That's how it was
You have not enough minerals.
when I played a few years ago. I don't know if it's like that anymore.
You have
And I think people don't make sentry anymore. I think they go adepts only.
you have not enough minerals.
Oh, what? Wait, what's he doing there? Did he come from there? Can he come from there? Is this open? Did he mine the minerals? Or did he just check my back door? Oh my god, it is open. Did he open that? Or is it always open? Oh, worker only. Okay. I don't really want to play PvP, but what can you do? The ladder's probably full of PvP. He's nexusing. Probably there's no way to stop it. GG, he saw it.
Your probes are under attack.
Robo facility. I have no idea. This shouldn't work. Oh, he pyloned this.
Our pylon is under attack.
Faith before fear. Where shall we? Combat awaits.
How do you shade?
To ire shall
Not enough.
glory to the Daylong. The firstborn shall persevere. To glory. Yes. Let your
Research
will be
complete.
heard. Poor, yes. Give up. Combat awaits. Yes, Executor.
You must construct additional pylons.
I have met the enemy. It shall be ire, shall be. Where shall we mark?
I am the heart. I am here in the shadows. For the reckoning. Very well. I am the voice of the eclipse.
Not enough minerals.
State you require my skills. Cold is the
He hit his own nexus.
thy bidding.
Well played. We won our first ladder game in the last 5 years. Is there MMR decay? There has to be. There has to be. Let's go, baby. Is there ladder decay? There is, right? What rank am I? What rank was that guy? Wait, when did I actually play for the last time? I can see it in my match history. A year ago? Oh. No. This was the custom map I played. SC2 custom map. The actual ladder games that I played. Not Evo Complete. No, not Direct Strike. Here. 4 years ago is when I last played. 4 years ago. This is the first and last time that I played Legacy of the Void. Right here. And what rank was I? Can I see that here? No. Map info. Diamond 3? Okay. Diamond 3 is what ELO? Like what MMR? 4K? Four to 5 years ago. 3.2K. Oh shit. I was 5K back then, I think. Can I see that somewhere? Ladders. Career summary. 2019. What is this? Masters? Is this Masters? It is, right? Then I wasn't 5K probably. It doesn't look like you could see anymore what that was. You can search your MMR history with a graph on SC2 Pulse. Oh, can you search for me? Zerk, yes! This is Bonjour Leon. If I remember correctly, you were like 4K. Okay. Masters 1 should be around 5K back then. Yeah, maybe it was 5K. Opponent MMR 3102. Ask Gemini what your elo was. Okay, I will ask. I don't know. Zerk, good. By the way. Okay, boys. Practice arc begins. I don't know what this is. Is this probe only walking?
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
You can clear it by mining. Is it one? Yeah, it's one.
You must construct additional pylons.
Hatchery, so it's not an early pull. It's not an early pull at all. Double gas? No. Now he's mad. Now he sends one. Let's see if he thinks he can capture me again. No. You fuck with them once, they get mad, and now they send a drone to follow you around permanently.
You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack. You require more.
I'm too late with the second gas, clearly. That's kind of weird.
Are under attack.
No third hatchery, isn't that weird? That seems unusual.
Your probes are under attack.
Oops.
You have not enough minerals.
Glory to the Daylong. We
Does this give vision?
give us your command.
Oh, it does. So you can just do this for free scouting.
Or fear.
Prismatic core online. It shall be done.
It shall be done.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Phase crystals.
No overlords in my base.
Yes, exactly.
Research complete.
Dementia strength attuned.
This vessel shall invade.
The enemy has discovered us. The stars
Oh,
align.
okay. He went somewhere else.
We meet our fate.
We are at full.
Let us begin.
Channel
The threat,
base.
our window is shut.
Your probes are under attack. Redactural.
Glory to the Daemon.
Our fates are one.
Glorious combat is upon us. Come.
This vessel. Your probes are under attack.
Yes, let your will be. Naja, give ire. Where shall we mark? The firstborn shall persevere.
Phase. Channel the light of iron.
Glory.
You have not enough minerals.
Oracle receiving.
Process.
How can I aid you?
You have not enough minerals.
It is destined. An Eridine Rashagal. Harmonized. Let us begin.
Redactural.
An woman. You seek guidance? Extract.
We face the enemy.
Our fates are one. The threads of fate lie bare. Nas.
Your probes are under attack.
Oh! The town center bug! I said it would never happen in other games. Maybe it is me.
The enemy has discovered us.
Upgrade complete.
Let us begin.
Are under attack. Highlight.
I already made Citadel, didn't I?
You seek guidance?
Maybe not.
Mineral field. We face the enemy.
Our window is shut.
Zaknak.
The we meet our fate. How can
Highlight for hire. You have not. You must place that. Teleport successful. Zero.
let us begin?
Upgrade complete. Teleport. You have not. Highlight for hire.
Come back.
Where do our enemies lurk? Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. Cassam de Templari. Entara Tassica. By your will. Not enough energy. The zero. Mineral. You
Okay, he is serious about it.
La Farosh, command me. I am eager to strike. Azul through Templari. Teleport successful. Or
Research complete.
Our enemy is short. Extrapolating string.
base crystal. Anan Porkal. The skies await. Understood. Teleport successful. For honor. Anan Porkal. I will comply.
We face the enemy. Uno na adan atum. On. We shall against the construct additional pylon. You must construct additional. We embrace the glory of battle. Na adan atum.
An air.
You must construct. You must place that in.
The enemy has discovered us.
Time for call.
Upgrade complete.
Time for.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Where's my observer?
Not your car.
We
Enough.
embrace the glory of battle.
Why is this D? Wasn't this C, Archon?
By your will, my life for life. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. We embrace the glory of battle.
Combat await.
My meditation.
Yes. Not.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Do I still have Oracle?
You must place that in a power field.
Teleport.
We shall stand against the darkness.
The skies await. On the way. I am. Where do our enemies lurk?
We embrace
Return to
the glory
serve.
of battle. My life for life.
Anan Porkal.
We shall.
Give us your.
You must place.
GG. Still a couple of confusions. Why do I think Archon transformation into Archon is C and not R? I don't know why I think that, actually. Is that... Maybe it's like that in Brood War? There's like these old, unbidden... C is default? Because it was. I changed it? I did this. Or did you do this, chat? Is there a reason I changed it? I did it, sorry. Oh, okay. It's funny that this is what dementia is like too, that you revert to like old states where you, like my I know a grandma, not mine, that used to think like it's World War II again. I thought it was the original default hotkey again. But I must have changed it to something else. I didn't know. Is there a reason I did this? R and T. Oh! It was T and C and F? T, C, F. Oh! Maybe because F and C were too close to each other? I didn't want to access... No, but D is the same. I don't know why. Let's just change this to... Ho? Nandato? Why did I do F? No. No. C. Okay, there we go. So now it will listen to D or to C. Oh, maybe because of Chrono Boost? Maybe I wanted to remove accidental Archon transformation when I'm accidentally controlling the wrong thing and I wanted to Chrono Boost. Yeah, could be something like that. Okay, that game was better, but it was still very uncomfortable. I can't believe I rallied my Nexus into the enemy. That is really going to hurt my credibility next time I complain about Town Center misrallying because of the engine. After I today praised SC2 engine for being perfectly responsive. Oh, that's so bad. But maybe if it doesn't happen again, I can still pretend it didn't happen. Happy Monday to you too, Notorious AUB. Yes, Zerk again. There might be a common factor in this. Yep. But let's not think about it too hard, live in. You don't always have to read between the lines, okay? So many Zerk, just like when I left. Is Firecake still playing? Are you gonna participate? No, I'm not gonna participate in Starcraft 2 tournament. I'd play against other casuals.
You must construct additional pylons.
This is a fun way to reconnect with Starcraft. By playing against Leon, who is also out of practice. But it's not as fun as I thought, because I'm losing. But now it's fun to practice.
Your probes are under attack.
GG. Normally, I'm safe against that, because I always walk on the minerals when I go through, but this guy got me. Got him. But let's try a little bit more. We don't have to go next yet. Let's see. Timing wise, he built it at 140, I think. So, almost on time. Yep, all good. Timing is better. Usually, pylon as part of the wall is a weak spot.
You have not enough.
But it is an early spot. It allows you to wall off a little earlier than if you don't. But it is easy to baneling bust, so you might want to reinforce it later. Kind of like with palisade walls in AoE 2.
Cheers for 14 months sub streak, and to more great content. You are a great personality and a great spirit in the gaming scene. Take care. Lots of love.
Thank you, sweetie.
Less than 3.
Require more Vespine gas.
Thank you, Helicopter.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Oh, you finally reached more than 45 APM? Where? Yes! That's what I've been telling everyone! This Age of Empires thing that I have 45 APM, this is both slander and untrue. See? Look, I have 300 APM. All of it useful. I don't know how AoE 2 calculated it, but that's super untrue.
I'm back. You
Hello?
okay?
Okay. We survived.
Najakar, Mina.
Najakar, Mina.
Let your will be heard.
Takes a bit of time to get used to
You require more Vespine gas.
adept play. Is this a pillar, chat? Where overlords can hide? I don't know. You can walk your adept across the map early if you see hatch. Oh. I'll rewatch the Max Packs game again after.
you.
You have not enough minerals.
Glory to the Daylong.
After all.
You require more Vespine gas.
Give us.
An Aerodine Rashagar.
I'm getting more comfortable by the game.
And
We are at full power.
let us begin. Extrapolating strings. The stars align. You seek guidance?
We face the enemy.
Prismatic core online. Channel the light of I.
Our window is short.
You have not. Base is under attack.
Glory to the Daylong. Give us your combat awaits.
The ping.
An omen.
I just signaled myself to retreat. That's so funny. It's good I was using an AOE2 key command.
I see.
We are at
The threads of faith and
phase crystals charged.
You have not enough minerals.
Like I was trying to do some villager only select or army only select.
Charged. Zack. Power that. Prismatic.
Upgrade complete.
System.
you seek.
You have not enough minerals.
An omen.
You have not enough minerals.
Our window is short.
Power that.
You have not enough minerals.
Na Zuktai.
I don't know what the walking path is for army. Probably here.
You require more Vespine
Phase crystals charged.
You require. You have not enough upgrade.
Assault data.
Ow.
You have not.
Channel the light of I.
You have not enough minerals.
Assault. My light for iron.
It is destined. An Aerodine Rashagar. I see. Our window is short. We interpret.
Mineral field. Research complete.
Phase crystal.
You require more.
Assault. My light for iron.
Forgot the robo facility to get some nice
Zack.
immortals out.
Research. Mineral field depleted.
We are at full power.
An omen.
You must construct additional pylons.
My light for the light of the hollow.
We embrace the glory of battle.
How can I help you?
We face
the enemy. Calibrate void. I like fire. Systems at
Ire shall be reclaimed.
Oh, ow.
We are
Well, I lost too much,
we are the blades of iron.
but
Mineral field depleted.
he lost a lot too.
The threads of fate lie bare.
Not enough energy.
we are focused. Cassar de Templari. We Cassar de Templari.
You must construct additional pylons.
Our minds are as one.
We meet our fate.
You are the plate.
Cassar de Templari.
You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough.
Enlightenment. We shall stand.
Mineral field depleted. We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle.
We shall against the darkness. We seek enlightenment. Would my
We
charge.
embrace the glory of battle. Not enough. We embrace the glory of battle. You have not enough minerals.
My charge. We shall stand against
We are the blade. We require glory of not enough minerals.
Cassar.
Twilight for hire. Eradicate. What? We vengeance.
Wait, what is that? 40% more damage against what?
Require more Vespine gas. We embrace the glory of battle. Not enough energy. I want guidance.
Oh god.
My charge. We seek enlightenment.
Not enough energy.
What's that?
You require more Vespine gas.
How does he still have money?
We are a light.
We are the blades of mineral field depleted. You require more Vespine. I return to serve. I am the
Dimensional strings attuned.
We fear no. We embrace the glory of battle.
My charge.
State thy bidding. I am here in the shadows. Then command me. We embrace the glory of battle. You must construct additional. You require more of it.
Cassar de Templari.
It shall be done.
Upgrade mineral field depleted. We embrace the glory of battle. Justice.
We shall stand.
Then you have not enough minerals. We embrace the glory of battle.
Let your will.
Embrace the glory of battle. minerals. I return to serve. You have not enough minerals.
An Erodine Rashagar.
You have not enough minerals.
Victory.
Our window is short. Nazutai.
Vespine Geyser exhausted.
Harmonized.
We shall stand. Un Orkai Atu.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows.
Your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals.
I don't know how he steals money.
Return to serve.
Might. Our
You seek guidance? We...
Vengeance.
Huh?
we are light. We
Victory.
Upgrade complete.
we shall stand.
Vespine Geyser. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum support.
Tassal.
Maximum supply.
Un Orc. We. Our minds.
An Erodine.
We shall.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Oh, okay.
I am the...
We shall serve forever.
We cannot hold.
The merging. Unacceptable command. My life for iron. Mineral field depleted.
I serve. We are humans. We are focused. We are the light of the power.
Unacceptable command. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for iron. Vespine Geyser. Mineral field depleted. All integrity failing.
Our mind. We shall stand. Light.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
I am here in the shadows.
For our
We shall. We see.
command. Research complete.
Our minds.
We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle.
We shall.
Unacceptable. Upgrade. We
I am here in the shadows.
mineral field
We seek
Light. We are.
you require my
It's over, man.
I am the voice.
You must place that in a power field.
full order. Require my skills. And Tunnel Tassadar. I am the voice of the eclipse. I am the heart of the dark. Cold void. My charge.
Well played. GG. Are you winning, son? Probably. Can you jump to the end of a replay yet, or does it still need to be played? Grubby, as a relative newbie of SC2, I would be very grateful for some comments during the game if possible. It's not really possible. It's not really possible. I will do you this. I will commentate after the game. Okay? I will commentate after the game. You can instantly go replay. Yeah, I'm used to quitting the game after I win immediately. Ops get revealed by Siege. Don't ask why. Yeah, no, because they buffed it, right? The vision. I think it's a cool trade-off between vision but visibility. Click the slider. Yeah, but it doesn't work properly, right? Have you followed any of the SC2 scene and how dominant Serral's been? Yeah, Serral is insane. We have a Serral in Warcraft 3 as well, he's happy. But the prize money in SC2 is bigger. Therefore, it's more impressive to be better at a game like that. Yeah, replay is already fully loaded if you get there from the victory pop-up. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so to people that do not really know much StarCraft, I will commentate this game a little bit in fast speed. Because there are some people that don't know the game that well, and maybe this will help them understand the game a little bit better. So that when my show match on Sunday continues, where I am behind 0-2, they will understand it a little bit better as well. So, 3 races. StarCraft is a game of economy, speed, tempo, and timing, and micro and macro, right? Like any RTS. So in Protoss against Zerg in the current meta, there are some early cheese push that you can do, but it's kind of uncommon. And if both are playing like a gentleman, you'll see like an early Nexus with a wall off like this. That is because Zerg has the strongest... Sorry, let me rephrase. Zerg has the quickest ground unit in the Zergling, which are like ghouls in Warcraft 3, but they're even smaller and faster. If you do not hold position on the one gap opening like this, they can make like 8 or 20 of these and push through and then kill your probe line, and then the game is just over. So it is pretty common for Zerg in this matchup to be like the eco workhorse that will get more economy. They will make 3 base with very few units. They will scout you with Zerglings and Overlords. Proper Zerg play requires them to use their supply unit. For Zerg, it's a unit that gives supply, not like Burrow for Orc. They will sacrifice 1 or 2 to fly into your base to see what you're doing. If they see the Protoss is not doing anything aggressive, they will only make drones. For StarCraft Zerg, they have a decision between military and economy, whereas every other race makes military while they make economy. But for Zerg, it comes from the same barracks, which is a automatically spawning larva at the bottom of their main base. It can either become a worker bee or a fighter bee. So I'm doing a little bit of worker harass. What's the hotkey for that? Units lost. Right now, I am 9 workers ahead, which means I'm getting more income. And I also killed 9 units. So I'm ahead in that sense as well. And then eventually people pick their actual unit choice, not just the scout unit, the harass units and whatnot. So I went for a couple of area units, but that doesn't necessarily mean yet what I'm going to be doing. The vision he has is that I'm making a 3rd Nexus, finally. And that's why he makes 12 drones. Because he sees, I am making a 3rd Nexus, so I'm not doing a 2 base all-in. That's his cue to make drones. So right now he has many workers on the primary resource, minerals. And the secondary resource is like gold in Age of Empires. And it's more than lumber in Warcraft 3. It's a very precious resource that makes quality units. So he's mostly mining minerals. And mining minerals is a way for you to make trash units, circlings. Okay, I copy his announcer. He has a Korean announcer, he's a weep, or he's Korean. In which case you're a weep too. Anyway, or a Korea weep anyway, whatever that's called. Anyway, he's finally getting extra gases. Is 4 extra gases. He only had 2, now he's going 6. So now he's getting ready to make his quality unit. Thus far, he only has 10 links and 5 Hydra, which is almost nothing at all. And I have very little as well. He's making a 4th hatchery. So now he's going to choose what he's going to invest in. And in fact, he's going to go triple blacksmith, aka triple Evo chamber, to get loads of upgrades. And he's still on Zerglings and Hydralisks. So Zergling Hydralisk are all-purpose units for Zerg that can deal with a variety of different threats. And for me, I'm getting some ground units to back up my air. I'm using air to slightly control the pace of the game. We're still equal worker count. Worker count is something very important to look at in SC2. Because it dictates your income. As you can see, his income is a little higher than mine, even though I have the same workers. And that is because it was spread out over bases earlier. Actually, it's very similar now. I just killed his 4th base, which is 300 gold lost, 300 minerals, and I only lost a single void ray, so extremely worth it. It keeps us on even economy. Worker count very even as well, so I am in the lead. But he's got a big army that if he attacked with it, he would do significant damage, but he didn't attack, so he's actually playing too passively. If he sent this army the moment he got it into my 4th base, he would cancel it. And in fact, he would do loads of damage on my 3rd. Because I don't have Psy Storm ready yet until now. So he attacked too late, he missed his window. And now he's attacking. I'm casting some Psy Storms. And they're not very good Psy Storms. They hurt my own Zealots as well. Storm really is a lot weaker than before. I'm also recasting it in the same place too fast. So I think in fights like this, you want a couple of Archons and Immortals to have a little bit more staying power. Something that doesn't run into your own Psy Storms. So we'll try to do that next game. Then I flew in with my Voids and lost them all. So who lost more resources so far? I did. So whatever advantage I had in the early game has been wiped out by my extreme inefficient use of army. So I actually was less efficient than him now. The only reason that he's not snowballing is because I cancelled his 4th base several times. So despite everything I lost and the inefficiency in fighting, economically I'm in an equal spot. And when Protoss is in an equal spot, they're generally ahead. Now we have equalized cost efficiency because he gave me free Hydralisks. We're in the late game of SC2 now. In Legacy of the Void, the game is very fast-paced. Which means 12 minutes, you can already have top tier units. We could see tier 3 units coming out like Ultralisk, Broodlord, Tempest, Carrier. Cost efficiency has gone to my side. I've been 10% more cost efficient. I'm starting to make some air units. Tempest, they have incredible range, which allows you to put a timer on the enemy when you're in a square off, in a Western standoff. However, they have to be used well. Do you see the purple stuff? I see you, girls. That's the person who asked for an over-explain. The purple stuff is creep. He can gradually expand it every time he micros these creep tumors to spread out. Blue ones are spreadable. Purple ones are pre-spread. They were spread before. The blue ones can be spread again. He now got lurkers. They're top tier units as well. They shoot spines that do cleaving splash damage. They're kind of like pit lords. They're also invisible until revealed. I have 3 ways to reveal them. Oracle, Observer, or Cannon. I haven't got any handy, so I'm quickly making an Oracle. And so he's doing lots of damage. Worker count is still in my favor. Income is in my favor, therefore. You can also look at upgrades. He is 1 to 2 upgrades. I'm 2 on 1, so it's pretty similar, but he's slightly ahead. I'm getting 1 more armor upgrade and it's going to be even. I keep tabs on his new bases. Zerg wants a lot of bases because their bases are also barracks. This is where I'm using Tempest to clear things from a distance and force him to engage into me rather than me engaging into him. I'm 60 supply ahead. You can often look at the supply to see who's leading. It's a fairly strong indicator. More so than in most RTS. I need to get my robo facility earlier. Get some immortals out. Immortals are good against almost everything on the ground. Technically they're weak against Zerglings, but when they're in a mixture army that has also got Zealots and Archons and High Templar, Zerglings are not really an answer anymore, which means Immortals beat everything on the ground. Which leaves only Broodlords and Lurkers for me to worry about, as something that requires a specific response. Broodlords can be dealt with Tempests and Kiting, probably. Whereas Lurkers can be dealt with Tempests. One thing more I should have got is Mothership. Is Mothership made from the Stargate these days or from the Nexus? It's from the Nexus. Hey, why does it say 400, 400? ChatGPT lied to me. It said Mothership costs 300, 300 now. What the fuck? AI hallucination. Never trust AI. No. It got nerfed for like one patch and it was reverted. I see. I have 4k more resources cost efficiency, I have more workers, and I have more bases. So you're watching the beginning of the end. He's getting Broodlords now. There's no more income. And that's kind of it. I could have death pushed him right here. I was playing too scared. By the way, chat, don't I have too many Stalkers? This is some real Wings of Liberty behavior. Getting mass Stalker Ball. This is an old habit I have that probably shouldn't be done anymore. Grubby, with your experience, how well can you tell this efficiency difference between you and the opponent in game? I can tell. I can tell. Do sentries still have Guardian Shield? Yes. Only time you want Stalkers at this stage if Zerg has Broodlord. So I should have Immortals, Archons. Stalkers are trash, especially if he has Fungal. Huh. The no process... Yo, crazy. I found you, Grubby, through Starcraft like 15 years ago. You were one of my favorite players. I was in middle school back then. LOL. LOL. That's cool, man. Good to see you again. Or good for you to see me again. Good for me to see your nickname for the first time. Grubby, have you ever considered playing Magic the Gathering? Bro, it was my biggest childhood addiction. I still love MTG Arena, but it's a little bit too brainy for the average Twitch chat desire. I'm not saying average Twitch chat capability. The average Twitch chat desire to engage with the game. He called us stupid. Get it, Marv! Grubby, I heard there's a current bug that every player who finishes placement is placed in Master League. Okay, thank you for removing my fake joy that would no doubt make me the laughingstock of the world soon. Imagine if I was like, you guys are master, and it was actually a bug. Yeah, no, I'm glad that you told me. So I don't misfire my dopamine. Another Zerg. Perfect. Oh, I copied one hotkey habit that I have from Age of Empires, which is using caps lock to focus on a current selection. I don't know if you guys noticed. But I'm occasionally having trouble controlling the volume of my voice. How would we be able to tell? When I write in all caps. Okay, it's hatchery first.
Probes are under attack. You not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack.
Shit. Play too close to the sun.
Thanks for your job, love ya.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I see you, girls. I'm glad you enjoyed the over-explain. I thought he's not gonna react. I kept doing the mineral walk to get away from him and any surrounds. And then finally he got me. He got me good, guys. And he killed me. Feels bad, man. Let's try some other openings too. It doesn't have to be Void Ray every game. Omegasp. Omegasp. It doesn't have to be Void Rays every game.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough.
Glory to the Daylong.
You have not enough minerals.
Give us.
You have not enough minerals.
The firstborn shall persevere. Yes, execute.
You have not enough minerals.
Glory
You have
to
not.
the Daylong.
You have not enough minerals.
Iron shall be reclaimed. Let your will be heard. It shall be. The firstborn shall persevere.
Research complete.
The Templar marked. Combat awaits. Forward. Let your will. Glorious combat is upon us. Najakar Mina. Porzala.
I bask in the darkness
Iron.
from the shadows.
Let your will be.
I return. You have not. Base is under attack.
Give us your command. Glorious combat is upon us.
You have not enough minerals.
We are one with the shadow. Battle is upon us in the shadows. Battle is upon us.
Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. I return to serve.
Oh no, I fell into a time portal to 2012.
I'm here in the shadows.
Engaging not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
My life
Glory to the Daylong.
honor guides me.
Not enough energy.
Glory of battle. From the shadows, I am here in the engaging the enemy.
Upgrade complete. You must construct additional pylons.
I am here in the shadows.
Mineral. You must construct additional pylons. Mineral field depleted. You must research complete. You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows.
Mineral field depleted.
We are one in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals.
You require my skills.
You require more Vespine gas.
I return to serve.
Mineral field.
My life for iron.
You must construct additional pylons.
I am here in the shadows.
Engaging in not enough energy.
Glory of battle.
Not enough. You require more Vespine gas.
Intrasong de tempo.
Mineral field depleted. You research complete. Not enough energy. You require more Vespine gas. Mineral field.
Cassant de tempo. My. Okay.
Mineral field. Research. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. You must construct additional pylons. Upgrade complete.
Cassant de tempo.
You must place that in a power field. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I bask in the twilight.
We are at maximum supply.
Nasperu Unadar.
Research
Is an
complete.
illusion. Let our enemy know our fury. We embrace the glory of battle. We shall stand against the darkness.
Unacceptable ground. We are at
my charge.
GG. Okay. Okay, it's going so much better than in the show matches. Time supply clap 21 seconds. That's how I like to see it. Better than before. Yo, we're masters! 3,646 masters. Man, this place isn't the same as when I left it. I guess people aren't as good these days, huh? Anyway, get better, scene. What a god. Hey, Vibe. Nice Stormbolt, thanks. 3,500 is diamond. Oh, so I'm just diamond. 3,600 diamond 2. Is there anything you're trying to practice? Yeah, I am playing a show match in Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4, Starcraft 2 against Bandra Leon, who is a German variety streamer. And I met him through Age of Empires 4 when it came out in 2023, maybe? Or 2022? 2021? I'm not sure exactly when. And we had this cool plan to play 3 different RTS against each other at the same time. 3 best of 5s over 3 to 5 weeks. We started 2 weeks ago. I am now leading 2-0 in Age of Empires 2. I'm trailing 0-2 in Starcraft 2. And I'm 1-1 against him in Age of Empires 4, with him winning the last game. I winning the first. So the goal now is going to be to get my Starcraft and Age 4 level higher, with the priority on SC2, because that series will be over this Sunday. It's every Sunday, okay? Every Sunday around 9 o'clock my time. At least get SC2 so that I'm still in the series. Like, being behind 1-2 in AoE 4 would be okay, but 0-3 SC2 unacceptable. So yeah, playing all 3 simultaneously. We're practicing all 3 games. We're gonna try to close it out in AoE 2 this Sunday as well, with Age of Empires 2. Hopefully 3-0. And then we can focus on the Hera show match. The current whole score is 2-0, 1-1, 0-2. Trailing in SC2. It's a triathlon, yeah. A tryhard-thlon. Wait, no way Grubby's 0-2 in SC2. How come? Well, he's very good, and that's the number 1 reason. And number 2, I had some hotkey issues. More so the first week than the second. Here's where the excuses come, okay? We also decided not to practice any of the 3 games so that we could take our raw familiarity level. Only problem is, I played SC2 Legacy of the Void last time 4.5 years ago, and he played 1 year ago. So he had more recency experience. He's also more talented and handsome than I am. And when I was a pro, it was in Heart of the Storm and Wings of Liberty. And so I don't have any claim to fame in Legacy of the Void. I wasn't pro. I didn't win $60K prize money in Legacy, right? I didn't even win $1 prize money in Legacy. And then there's also some crossed signals with hotkeys in different games. Somehow this is only a problem for me, not for him. So make of it what you will. But you know, shift and control are inverted in H2 from compared to SC2. And my all army hotkey wasn't working because I played Allied Commanders in a custom map recently in SC2 where I overrode my pro gaming hotkeys with some casual custom game hotkeys. So my F2 wasn't working, my F3 wasn't working, F4 wasn't working for camera control keys because I set them as heroes. Again, only a Grubby problem, right? Not for Leon at all, who never has any problems, he just owns. So yeah, had to kind of fix that, get some warm up. I'll be playing SC2 several more times over the next few days to keep my comfort level and increase the comfort level, increase my MMR a bit. And I will also be playing H4 from time to time, as well as H2 a lot of the time, which it is time for now. So I really enjoyed this StarCraft 2 period, actually. Hope you guys did too. I saw some old familiar faces that were there at the beginning of the SC2 journey, like Zeatrix. One of my longest time subscribers that subbed during SC2 times. More StarCraft 2 coming up. Soon. Probably tomorrow. I know, I was surprised too, asshole small dick, that I lost to him in SC2. It was very shocking.
Okay.
which is why we're practicing now. Vorin, thank you for the gift sub to Liosopalder. Appreciate it, man. Gets Masters League? Wow, these people must really suck now. Leaves. True. I was listening to some Spirit of the Law videos while I was gardening. Gardening season has begun again. I was trimming the hedge today. And I heard him talk about the Thracians. So I wanted to go play the Thracians. He really sold me on them as a civ. But the weird thing is I don't see them in the list. And I heard him talk about single player and campaign. GG. Spirit of the Law while gardening sounds lit. It's very good. I listened to his treatise on farming while I was essentially farming. How sick is that? Life imitates art. He's like, yeah, the farming rate for the Chinese is actually a lumber buff, not a food buff. And also, this civ with special farming buff, it's particularly noticeable in, and I think it was some European. Let me see. It's particularly noticeable pre-wheelbarrow. And I also learned there's a maximum food per minute for farms of 24 food per minute. No matter how much you increase proximity, wheelbarrow, carrying capacity, etc., it cannot go above 24 per minute, except for civs that have a specific farming bonus that exceeds it, and it can go to like 27 per minute. Yes, I did get it from him, Bakey. It was Slavs. It was Slavs. Farmers work. Yeah, this one allows you to get 27 food per minute, apparently. Have you given up on Italians? I give up on nothing. I never give up on anything, except games that I thought I lost when I'm actually leading in Age of Empires 2. Farmers work 15% faster. Siege workshop units are cheaper. Monks move faster. Détiné? Oh, I didn't know the Slavs have a little bit of daring do, some French words. Or should I say des mots? Détiné replaces 40% of castle and tower stone cost with wood. Druzina. Infantry deals 5 trample damage per attack to enemies in a 0.5 radius. I learned that the melee unit are 0.15 size. Collision size. And most infantry is 0.2. Thank you, Spirit of the Law. Also, I didn't know Spirit of the Law is so funny. I just heard the first joke that I heard from him in 10 videos. He said, they're very good at melee, just like the civ name suggests. I'm like, bro, stop it, man. You're killing me. You're killing me. Maybe the other jokes went over my head, which is why I didn't notice it. Maybe he's low-key funny, I didn't notice. You should watch his elephant unit videos. Okay. Yo, Maya has kind of a weird flag. They're Maya, not Mayans. Oh, and I heard something about Orc. I heard, was it the Thracians? That's why I wanted to play Thracians, actually. Because Thracians have gold generation from attacking and killing things. I was like, holy shit, that sounds like Orc. You can pillage. But is there any other civ that gets pillage money? Can we play Orc in H2? Tatars get gold generation from the Keshik. Okay, let's check out the Tatars. And Vikings. Okay, let's check these two out and we'll pick one and we'll play that one today. Cavalry Archer Civilization. Herdables provide more food. Units deal bonus damage when fighting from higher elevation. Holy shit. Wait, does this also count on Castle? Does Castle deal 50% damage when it's on elevation? I know Castle is not a unit. It's more like a building. It does work? Yo, that's sick. I feel like that's super OP. Thumb ring and Parisian tactics upgrades are free. Free means no cost, correct? You still have to research it. It doesn't auto upgrade like the melee armor for infantry. You don't have to research it. Okay, then... Oh yeah, infantry armor upgrade free. Okay, free in time as well. All right, that's pretty cool. Thumb ring automatically upgrades. Very good for someone that always forgets thumb ring. Like, this would have been very good for Leon last Sunday. Yesterday, when he played Mass Cavalry Archer but didn't get thumb rings. You always forget ballistics. It's so expensive, ballistics. That's the problem. But it's worth it. Oh, by the way, during this Spirit of the Law video, he was talking about Karambit Warrior and their elite upgrade. And he put it in perspective. Sometimes I don't have the perspective, yeah? He put it in perspective. He said, don't always get the upgrade for elite. It's 1,500 resources. Maybe he said 1,700. Maybe it got nerfed or buffed, let's say. It's 1,500 resources. So yeah, it's worth 40 units. The math checks out. Yeah? It's worth 40 units. So I probably never even made that many. For the price of 38 Karambit Warriors, you get the elite upgrade. So this is only worth it if you are gonna go 100 warriors. Yeah? And of course, one food is not one gold. That's true. They have 10 more health, 1 more damage, 1 more melee armor. And +1 damage against buildings. That's why you rarely get paladins in 101. Yeah, that's crazy though. Like, in my mind, paladins should always be gotten because it's so good. But the 2,000 resources. Okay, have a nice day. Have a nice day. But you're always floating resources. Yeah, paladin is a better upgrade as a noob. That's true. Okay, so where's the raiding part from Teutons? Sorry, Tatars. Where's the raiding part? New town centers spawn 2 sheep. Starting in console age. Silk armor. Scout line, step lancers, cavalry archers have 1 extra armor for both types. Timurids, siegecraft. Trebuchets 2 range. Oh shit. That's really good. Team bonus, cavalry archers have line of sight. Oh, very good for raiding. Not to be underestimated. Unique unit, Keshik. Cavalry generates gold, self-destructing anti-cavalry unit. Wait, is this the one that becomes a melee unit after he dies? Or not? No, that's the Konniks. From Bulgarians, maybe? Yeah. Flaming Camel, unique unit, Keshik, Flaming Camel, self-destructing anti-cavalry. Is this a replacement for the 3rd slot on the castle? The Sapper. No. You have both. Okay. Keshik, generate gold while attacking. Every auto attack gives how much? 5 gold per kill. I see. Flaming Camel like Bat Rider. Yeah. Okay, herdables food. Alright. One of my goals today is whatever Civ I end up... What's Chronicles? Whatever Civ I end up playing is to lean into the playstyle that the Civ suggests you should do more. So far, I play a Civ. I play whatever my instinct says. And sure, I've made camels as Hindustanis, right? But to go with the entire purpose of the Civ, what would be, in my estimation, the most logical transition. Hey, Quanti. What's up, man? So warships if it's a sea Civ? Well, I just won't play sea Civ. Wheelbarrow and handcart upgrades free. Infantry have bonus health in feudal. Okay, so that makes men-at-arms rush better. Maybe we can play Vikings today. Warships, costless. Chieftains. infantry +5 attack versus cavalry and generate gold for killing villagers, monks, and trades. I like that. I like that. But the economy...
When is the 7v102 show match?
24 February
is that
probably.
Still happening?
Yes, 24 February probably. The initial economy bonus from Vikings isn't that good. In Dark Ages, you get nothing, except if you do Dark Age Militia Rush. And then actually get kills, which is unusual. But the feudal upgrade, the feudal value of an immediate wheelbarrow is significant. Wheelbarrow supposedly becomes worth it from 15 farms onwards. It costs 150 food, takes relatively long to research, and therefore comes at the price of multiple villager production. So essentially, once you get to feudal, you get that for free. That's worth quite a lot. Probably boosting farm output by 10% as well. Wow, it's 225 resources for free. This effectively grants 14% faster farming, 3% faster woodcutting, 2% faster mining. Worth researching if you have 15 farmers or 40 villagers. So we're getting it early and for free. Pretty sick. Vikings are a water race. Well, I'm gonna play them outside of the water. Unique units, strong regenerating infantry, berserk. Vikings have bad units from castle. Let's see what else they have. So they're elite skirmisher. So they don't have hand cannoneers. They can make arbalest, but the arbalest are not special in any way whatsoever. So they have they have a tier C arbalest, but it's still better than crossbowmen. They can't get heavy cavalry archer. There's no hand cannons. No thumb rings even. What? They get champions. They have a unique tech. Archer +1 attack. Okay, there is a little bit of special with Volkswagen, but the arbalest has an accuracy of how much? 90%, and it never becomes 100. What is Gambesons? Militia line and fire lancers +1 pierce armor. Okay, we do get fire lancers. Where? I don't see fire lancers. They don't.
Okay.
Lol. Yo, King of the North. Lord Snow, thank you for the tier 1 stuff. Infantry units. We get arson, naturally. Cavalier, no paladin. No hussar. Dude, what the fuck? Vikings are such a neutered civ. No siege onagers. But that's pretty unusual to get, right? No plate barding armor. They really are a water civ. Why would you make them? Strong all-purpose infantry that regenerates 40 health per minute. That's pretty good. 54 health. Weak against massed archers and hand cannons. Yeah, so what does this civ do against a giant ball of hand cannons? Mangonel? Skirmishers. What do you do against mass arbalest with another good backup unit like Chinese fire cannons, fire cards? Nothing. You're just dead. Arbalest to kill hand cannons? Wait, really? Why? They outrange hand cannons. Just cost effect. They just do. Cost effectiveness. So your late game army would be probably... Oh my god, so expensive. 1550 Elite Berserk. Your late game army would probably be It's Arbalest, Berserk, and then the trash would be skirms or pikes. But maybe you don't want to go to a 1 hour game with this Civ. No late game, kill them with micro push. Oh. So we're not going 5 TC. And what is the advantage when I go for men-at-arms? The health. 20% HP in feudal. Wheelbarrow for free. What is unique tech chieftains? Infantry. Oh yeah, okay. We generate gold, so we can actually afford 2 gold units instead of 1. Okay guys, I'm gonna try Vikings. But first, I have to practice build order once for Men-at-Arms Rush. Because I've never done one. First time Vikings, just practicing build order here. They are a special civilization that excels at water and infantry. Yeah. Hey, finally someone speaking my language. Yeah. So they're good at men-at-arms, infantry. They have the Berserk unit from the castle, which is the self-regenerating infantry. We have Arbalest, but no access to hand cannons. We don't have Hussar. No thumb rings. So there's a lot of things missing. But we can get some econ from getting kills with our infantry line. So that's kind of interesting. Just playing a little warming up game here against AI in order to familiarize myself with the dynamics of a men-at-arms rush. Which I have never really done. There should be a couple of ways to do it. Either I start harvesting gold with a mining camp, or could I, chat, potentially, just long distance mine for gold? And then I can make 3 militia. Yeah. Stone mining camp, right? And then militia cost, just take a little sneak peek, 50 and 20. So I can make 3 of them. And then the upgrade to get longswordsman also costs... Sorry, I don't need that. Wait, hold on. Oh. I want to upgrade them, of course. That costs another 40. I do need a mining camp. Can't make a rush at close map. Well, it doesn't matter. The map doesn't matter. I'm just practicing. Yeah, I still need to upgrade. Just practicing the build order. Is there such a thing as a beginner-friendly faction in AoE? I would say the Byzantines. What do you guys think? Isn't Byzantines appropriate for a beginner? Franks, English, Byzantines. I just understood something. If a town center right-clicks a boar when there's villagers inside the town center, that is seen as an attack command. When a town center right-clicks a boar that is dead, that is seen as a gathering command. But even a town center with no villagers inside that right-clicks a moving alive boar still sees it as an attack command, even though there's no villagers. I thought it would see it as a gathering command, but because the boar ain't dead yet, it's not meat yet, so the context of it doesn't work. So I actually have to use the hotkey for set gather point on the alive boar, and then it probably works to ungarrison my villagers in such a way. Yeah. Just gonna have to use T's at gather point. Yeah. Would the mill be better on chickens? Okay, we have no special resource bonus yet. I'll get 10 gold now. Do a bit of auto scout so I don't have to think about the scouts and kind of focus on the build order for now. We have a mill, we have a lumber camp, so technically we can age up already. And let's say that I'm gonna build my barracks closer to him. Which means I use my scout to protect. So we're aging up now. And now we kind of need extra gold. Ah, if I got loom before age up, that's where the resources would come in. Oh yeah, now we struggle against wildlife. Anyways, so this barracks is way too late. Let's try again, and we'll try it on Arabia so it can feel a bit more serious. Why do I have this map turned on, man? Fortified clearing, come on. Arabia. Never go out into the wild without loom. Noted, noted, thank you. Makes sense. So we'll attempt to go man-at-arms build. Number 2. You just need more wood after clicking it for a range follow-up. Okay. I think I found more geese there. Boar. You can get the boar. How did the goose explain what it saw? Like this. Gah! Gah! Gah, gah, gah! What the hell, the boar, man? Oh my god. The stone that blocked it. Okay. Nice. Got all the animals. Yo, these animals were kind of far out. I'm surprised how far out they are. Those might be his. Oh, is that what it means? Because this is mine, right? Makes sense. Enemy sheeps, okay. Congratulations on your first laming. Oh, that's far from my first. I stole from an AI. Maybe I go get mining camp anyway. Because there's follow-up gold spend, there's potential follow-up archers. Oops. What's laming? It breaks the compact of sharing. If you take the enemy fauna, like their geese or sheep, a lot of players hate that because, well, they rely on those for their build order, and people will shame each other like, yo, you know, that's laming. I think I don't go for a quick mining camp. I'll get it after the barracks. Otherwise it messes with my age up timing. Oh look, deer. We could push those back. Well, let's not complicate things for ourselves in the first try of this build. Yeah, this is my geese. So I'll do a proper loom opening. Oh. I have more sheep than I deserve to have, though. Why can't I make? He just said Timber Hoogland. These are supposed to be rallied inside the barrack. So you have 3. You can send them over. I made them too early, actually, even. So let's say I just keep the 3 on gold. For archer follow-up. Now I get the upgrade. I get wood chop upgrade. Of course, right now I'm harassing with the militia, naturally. Oh man, it's quite micro intensive. So I have armor upgrades? Is that what I get? No, infantry have bonus health. Oh, and we already have wheelbarrow and handguard. Man at Arms is the hardest opening to play? Yeah. Yeah. I was watching a Kasfa game where he went 3 militia, but I was watching... Kind of watching, okay? And I saw he didn't get horse color until Castle Age. La-di-da! I do like Men at Arms as a unit. They're kind of this underappreciated unit. La-di-da! Timber Hochman. They've been super buffed since Age of Kings. They used to be a lot worse. I see. Resource balance looks okay. Oh, that's just how their blacksmith looks like. I cancelled it a bunch of times because it looked wrong. I was like, there's no way it looks like that. Okay, we got nice archer production as well. Resource looks really balanced. Not supply blocked. Not getting harassed by Leon's 6 scouts. Man, classic engine. Oh my god. Timber Hochman. La-di-da! Oh. You challenge me? Why has this been happening? Oh, I need to do 1 gap, not 2. It's funny, I was doing this right the first week of AoE 2, where I had perfect shape around my town hall. And then at some point, for no reason, I started double hexing instead of single, because I remembered it wrong, and now I keep having this ugly gap here. What's the difference between Age of Vampires 2 to 4? 2. Who shashes me? Who shash me? So here I could start. I could keep going on archers to then transition to arbalest. La di da. La di da. Oops. Is there like a sweet spot for farm count in you guys' mind that helps you age up to castle? I feel like 17 is a good amount. 15, 17, 18, 19. If you do food units, you'll delay castle. Oh, I can make archers more. Archers don't delay castle at all. Outside of a lack of gold, that is. And I guess you could say that I have too much wood and not enough gold. If I did want to keep up pressure, I would keep making archers mine significantly more gold and have more of a 13-17-9 split. If you use the market to balance resources, you can go up even faster. Makes sense. Yeah, there we go. And I guess that's worth it. Hope it was worth it. We are Vikings. We're going to castle. We have a bunch of archers. We're going to want arbalest, which is 175, 100. We could also build a castle, get berserk. Infantry do not justify being massed under enemy town centers and castles, not even for longswordsmen, because they still only have maximum 3 pierce armor, and that's just gonna die too much. We have a unique tech for chieftains, which generates gold, but what is the price? $1,050, so you can't exactly rush it out. That's a mid-castle age tech. Max 4 actually? Max 4 what? You actually want to make TCs or go mega aggro? Yeah. You missed the game? No, I'm against AI. I always play one warm-up against AI so I can formulate a plan. And the University for Ballistics wants in castle. Right. If I wanted to build a castle and just stay 1 TC, that's definitely possible. I would keep making archers. I would get the mining upgrade for gold. La-di-da. Probably get a second range. You can counter cavalry with chieftains. Chieftains? You mean berserk? Oh, counter cavalry with chieftains. Okay. You did not mean berserk, which is why you didn't say it. Makes sense. Yeah, I thought about Tauren chieftains, stupid. I could get padded archer armor at this time. I still have 18 on food. There could be mangonel. This requires a lot of wood. Oh. This is what it looks like when you archer max. But we would want blacksmith for ballistics. Ushashishma. Arbalester 450, 350. Expensive, but we have the money. Cool. La-di-da! There's also the Botkin arrow, which costs 200, 100. And then we have ballistics, which is 300 wood. We can't get thumb rings, so 90% accuracy is all we can get. If I were to make any supplementary units now, it could of course be swordsman or spikes. Pikemen kind of fit with my build. Looks like 18 is a lot of food to have right now. Maybe next time I don't go for 18 if I'm playing like this. La-di-da! I think 16 or 17. Viking Vikes are good, way more HP. Yeah. Maybe if I have non-stop bike production, it can be like a good backup against horsemen. Though if you're Hera, you just beat horsemen with crossbows. Unfortunately, I'm not. Timber Hochman. Town Watch, not too bad either. Infantry move faster, militia line. I think Town Watch is a nice upgrade when you're castle pushing anyway. I could also make sure next time I have enough lumber to get a mangonel building. Why can't I get ring archer ring? But these guys regen? Wow, pretty good. Oh, I like the icon for it. Regeneration rate, that's a per minute ratio. Oh, it's Intech? Oh, I already have 2 armor. Okay, my bad. How many petards does it require to kill a watchtower? 850 health? 2. And what's the price of a petard? And can they walk in without dying? 50 HP. Can they dodge actually? Do they deal damage to each other? I think not, right? Hey, it doesn't kill people. Look, I have too much food again. Interesting. Lack of lumber, too much food. Is 18 farms just too much? Or am I meant to sell? Oh yeah, I get Imperial. That's unusual to go Imperial this early. Well, it's 30 minutes, it's not early at all. But considering the amount of action we've seen. Definitely an unusual playstyle for me in particular. 1 armor right now. Have you tried a Fimp with Turks? Nope, I've never played with Turks. Okay. Okay. You try farming with 1,000,000 arrows in the field. What difficulty is this, by the way? Hard. That's hard? That was so easy. I should play extreme next time. Bro, I've been playing for 6 years to gain 1700 MMR. Please don't disappoint me by gaining it in 1 month. Don't worry. I'm almost coming up on 1 month already, I think. Am I not? When did I start playing? Wait, let me check. I'm kind of curious. Two weeks ago? Oh, 2 weeks ago. Yeah. I'm only 1200. That will take me a year probably. If I ever could even get it, by the way. I've been watching all days 2 weeks. Oh, my pleasure and honor. Thank you. Okay, first time Vikings in multiplayer. We're against Lithuanians, who, if I recall correctly, have some kind of interaction with relics. I think that's the best I can do. Like, their knight get attack damage from relics or something. Okay, so don't give him the relics. How do we prevent someone to get the relics? We have to play very aggressive. It just so happens we are in luck, because that's exactly what I'm planning. I'm going to be doing my very first Dry Arabia militia men-at-arms rush. This will probably be horrible. I only practice it once against AI. But mistakes are beautiful. Look at me. I was a mistake. And I'm beautiful. Oh. I'm gonna wait till the ship dies and try to time the boar with the end of it. Just kidding, I was not a mistake. I was meant to be a girl. As you can see, not only did that child's wish fail, it failed in the most spectacular masculine way possible.
Tri-Mongols and nostalgic yell for the horde.
Oh shit. Yo, thank you. Boar got killed a little bit too far away. Hushashish. So this game is a chicken game. I'll get the other boar. I think I saw it here. Wait, where did it go? Alright, never mind. I thought it... Maybe it's here? Timber Hochman. Can you lure people's boars away? With Scout or something? It's near the stone. Oh, really? I'll try to believe you on that. Enemy stole it? How is it possible? Do they follow scouts? Yeah, I've never experienced this. That's fun. Oops. Alles good. We found him. I did say it was going to be horrible. Without the scout, the men-at-arms actually struggle to find their mark. I would say it's a lot harder. It's weird not having the scout in my control keys anymore. Oh wow, he aged up fast as well. Wait, what the fuck? How did he age up so fast? 3 boars. Ah. Scout rush incoming? Yeah, probably. I need earlier farms because of the start. Maybe some wall. Let's make militia. I mean, let's make pikeman. Is what I meant to say. Oh, he's happily trading because he is, first of all, he knows I'm still Dark Ages. And second, he's trading food for gold trash. I mean, food trash for gold. Oh wow, that was bad. I see. Well, that was very educational. This is kind of not safe, not unless I put a spear there. Luckily I didn't get the men-at-arms upgrade yet. That's a lot of micro for him. We'll try to get some farming in during this time. Great start so far, but on the positive side, I haven't lost a whole lot of villagers. And his micro and decision making sucks, luckily. He is doing a terrible decision here, which is amazing for me. I love it. This is so bad for him. I can stop making skirmishes now, I think. Yeah, it's almost certainly going castle now. Okay, we have to apply some counter pressure. 16 farms is enough for now. This is not great for me. He has no upgrades, by the way. I thought he'll be aging up faster. Yeah, what do you guys think about that age up? Dirty and ugly? Or necessary and brave and daring? Like a pro. Okay, that's too much. You take that back. Let's make sure we're not gonna get attacked. We're gonna have enough. I just need to be inoculated against horseman attacks. The way she says "oh," it's like the anime whole. He's still feudal, which is very good for me. Need a little bit more on gold. 9, I think. Huh. Quite similar timings. It's an interesting choice. By me. Shit. Doubt Castle, 99%, can't believe it. It was so close!
Puszczasz mi fel. Ja. Puszczasz mi fel. 부샤십니까? 부샤십니까? 야, 부샤십니까? 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 오, 부샤십니까? 나마마. 부인. 부샤십니까? 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 나마마. Namama. Timberhof. Namama. Queen.
I lost a lot of villagers actually. I have almost nothing on wood, funnily enough. Scrappy guy. I only have 2 archery ranges. What the fuck? Overall, not a bad game. Man, he loves pikes. Yeah, I was still making pikes at the end. Not a bad game overall. Despite many mistakes, I think we can appreciate that we came back from a little bit of a deficit. That the Minotaur's Rush didn't work that well. I like that the H3 play and the H4 play was quite fast for my usual. And that I started sending units around to find satellite resources. This and this and like looking here. I think that was nice. Improvements from my play before. He never addressed these crossbows. It would be quite funny to see how much they did, but I can only assume they did everything. 2 free eco upgrades are huge for Vikings. Yeah, the double wheelbarrow upgrade is quite nice. It helps a lot. Unfortunately, I didn't get the upgrades, which allows me to get gold, but I was mostly playing Arbalest anyway. You can check in CA. Ooh! Let's check in CA. Villager count, lower than I would like. But I trickled in my second and third TC gradually so I could keep up the pressure. I like that. Let's see how much kills they got. Oh, 1300 elo? Yes! Let's go! Alright, we set the new goal. 1400 elo. New goal, 1400. Loading. No, I wanted to gatekeep that. Well, I could still lose it. So we can see kills for units. We're gonna have to fast speed up to the end though. Check how he lamed the bear. Oh yeah. Let's see. So you can just do this? Oh my god, can you always do this? Can everyone do this? He is 1532 elo. What do you mean by he is 1532? Attack twice and you're good to go. And don't lose line of sight. Yeah, he was microing the hell out of this. What do you mean he is 1532 elo? He reached 1532 at his peak. Oh. Well, if only our peak defined our current form, then I would still be having the bodily health of an 18-year-old. I used to be a SC2 pro, you know. Now I'm 0-2. But still, that's pretty good. He's been pretty high. Lithuanians are the best early pushers. Okay. Guys, I finally understood... Wait, did I understand? No, I didn't understand. Never mind. You understand nothing. So I think his mistake was he wasted and spent too much on skirmishers. As a result, he was not able to age up as fast. He was 1450 elo just 3 days ago. Oh, wow. Damn. Look, he's aging up his food, but he hasn't got enough gold yet. But in the end, we castled relatively same time, didn't we? I did the big marketplace play. Oh yeah, we castled same time. Villager count. I'm 5 ahead. Why? I'm 5 villagers ahead. How? Idle time on TC is very similar. Oh, he upgraded wheelbarrow, and I didn't, because I don't need to. Oh, that's crazy. So that actually translates to a 4 villager advantage. And I even have the second wheelbarrow. Oh, this was so cursed, guys. I was gonna do a castle push and I lost how many villagers? 2. My resource balance was pretty decent. This castle location was not forward enough to be amazing. But if I had done it, I would have been doubted so much harder. Because even now, it actually got to 99.9. And I should have brought more villagers. 4 was... Towards the forest would be perfect. Ah, yeah, maybe. But then I wouldn't be protecting the stone. Nor am I per se now. You know what? I went forward when I thought that my castle was guaranteed. That's when I started coming forward with the Arbalest. It's so ironic that my showing myself forced him to come back. Nine. It's 47-20. After that's after he hit it once with Mangonel. And they do 75 damage. It's 5 HP from finishing. It's the doubtest of doubt. It's literally 5 HP from finishing. Oh, you can see the percentage. 99.88. All because I showed, by the way. How much damage is Mango taking from Arbalest hits? Only 1. Oh my god, that was an expensive. So, where do you see its kills? Oh, he has 4 kills. Ah, that's fun. Mango has 4 kills. This one has 0. So do I have some sick Arbalests that have more than 1 kill? Why can't I left click a unit? I can only box select units. Castle should be on the wood line since you went that far and you should have brought 10 villagers. Okay. Oh, because I'm speccing his POV, yeah, you might be right. No, it's still weird, but it's okay. Let's see, I have ballistics and 2-1. He has ballistic 2-1 as well. Eco damage. Oh, by the way, how many TCs did he have? 2. I'm 1. Village account 5954. I'm glad I'm starting to take eco balance seriously today and being more deliberate about how many villagers need to be on food and gold in particular. The balance of which I often got wrong in the last few days. I'll have like 2 on gold deep into castle, or I'll have 25 on food early castle, just because I happen to have wood for it, but with no real purpose to use that much food. Now he has 3 TC, now I have 2 TC. And guys, we have 1500 resources collected more thanks to Wheelbarrow. As a Mangonel does area damage, you can ground shot.
Well, man.
Yep,
Do you
I know.
watch the new Fallout show on Prime?
Yeah, you don't want to hear what I think about it. You're looking for someone that's equally enthusiastic about it as you are, and you deserve that. You deserve to talk about your passions with someone that makes you feel more energetic and happy about it. It's a great show for those that enjoy it. Is there any thoughts about the position of your castle? Yeah, we talked about it already. You're late. Nine knights. But does he have barding yet? 1 barding. I'm not enthusiastic about it. I hate the writing, but I like that it reminds me of the game. Ah. It does not remind me of the game, but I only played Fallout 1 and 2, and those were by a different studio. I guess it was a little tongue-in-cheek, but I felt like it was a bit darker than some of the later ones. Are you gonna do bloody beginner guides for AoE? I am not even remotely qualified to do guides for AoE 2 yet. That doesn't mean I haven't thought about it. Nor do I think the AoE 2 scene needs me as much to do guides. Because they already have the Viper and Hera and Spirit of the Law. And Warcraft 3 has no one else making video guides. So I think my calling is more Warcraft guides. But if I'm so passionate about AoE 2 and I spend long enough in it, it's almost inevitable that I start making videos to yap about it. Okay, these arbalests got cleared once. Right now, they have 4, 2, and 0 kills. But later arbalests didn't. I've never collabed with someone on a guide, actually. Grubby Bloody Beginner Guide. First get to 170 villagers. Hey, we have equal resources collected now, even though he's outpaced me by 10 to 20 vils for some time. Chat, is it intended that Capture H does not show stone and gold eco upgrades? Are they just considered to be not important enough to be listed in the vaunted 10? I feel like they are worth seeing. It's 15% gold mining. I guess they wanted to keep it clean UI-wise, but I would like to see that info. If not in the vaunted 10, then at least... Well, not here, that wouldn't be pretty, but... Yeah, maybe like 2 small white dots here. I don't know, it wouldn't be pretty, but... You can hover to see. I can't though. Hover over the H icon. No. Unless you mean another one. When is it effective to do the mining upgrade? So it's 15% faster mining. I would say that that's worth it for gold. If you're aging up, don't get it before aging to 3 generally, unless you're in an extremely extended feudal war with archers. But after you age up to 3, you can get it if you have at least, I would say, 7 villagers on gold.
Wheelbarrow plus handcart are 5 vils worth of TC operation time.
Yeah, okay, each one 5, right? So 10 in total. Thank you, Mittersperker. By the way, he's ahead in eco kills. Yeah. Wait, how did I lose 61 villagers? What the fuck? That's where my villagers went. I probably lost like 40 villagers here without knowing. Oh, not 10 in total, 2 and 3. Ah. Knights kill fast, move fast, yeah. You lost all the forward villagers, yeah. Luckily I have like botkin, ballistics, etc. and my town center actually has some teeth. Today I learned that you can still beat skirmishers with arbalest, so long as you never look away for more than half a second. As long as the upgrades are sound. He's 3-1, I'm 3-2. Oh, and chemistry doesn't show up either? They show bloodlines, but no chemistry. Oh, because chemistry has a visual appearance, that's why. And does he have fire arrow? He does not, so he doesn't have chemistry. You can see all text, but you just don't have it enabled? What? Lies. I am in settings. Liars. Did you get the Viking unique tech? +1 attack to Arbalest? Oh no, I didn't! Guys, guess. Guess how many. By the way, Capture H allows you to play backwards. Currently they're swallowing arrows. They're currently healing the mining camp. Look. Uh, 12, 5, 4, 12. Okay. It's 3 and 0. Hero Arbalests were only a tool of denial. The cage of denial is simply why I'll be seen for the wonder I am. Yes, injustice deliciously squared. What do you guys think about this raiding party? Oh. There's actually no resources in Dry Arabia Corner, so... Casting, enable scoreboard, hover over the Civ icon. Casting, enable scoreboard, and then hover over the Civ icon to see all text. Okay. Ah, thank you. So he upgraded steel-capped rams, springalds, and mangonel. No, it means it's on tier 1 of 2, and springald doesn't have a tier 2. Scorpion, sorry. It's strange that it shows one bar of a unit that has no upgrades yet, but then for other things like masonry or watchtower upgrade, it shows 2 bars empty. Some start by default at 1 out of 2, and others start by default at 0 out of 2. I feel like there's some inconsistencies in their display. They need to fix that. I'm paying $5 a month for this. Performance. Likes Arbalest. Made 63 pikes. Oh, my average APM is going up. 51. I have 1 APM more. $5. Floating resources, worker efficiency. He made 1 more arbalest than I made crossbows, and I made 1 more pike than he made knights, and we made the same amount of tertiary unit. We have 1 APM off, 100 resources floating off. We were so evenly matched. The same society. Alright, enough stalling. The 1 APM was a match winner, yeah. This is Neely, 300 APM. Then they're gonna show Maurice. Oh. Not Maurice.
So.
Sheep scout. And then the music playing with the other. The music was great. This is like what it's like when I'm watching you play Warcraft 3. Yeah. I watched Hera's 1v4 against Ludwig and Squeaks as well. Ludwig was very funny. Are you eventually gonna try every Civ? Maybe, though I usually don't play the most OP ones, if I know they're the most OP. Okay, we're against Magyar, Cavalry Civ. Just don't tell me which one is most OP, because then I won't play it. It's against my pride. I sometimes forget you can zoom out. Why do I play so zoomed in? Already done with Chinese? Oh, okay, the cork is out of the bottle already. All fine then. Chinese good. I bet Chinese are bad though at low level. It's like Hanzo. Ja, Gagnis Mata. Lowest win rate, low elo, highest at high. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh dear. I have a nice idea. I'm gonna push this back early. Then I don't have to bore it. Hoestashisman. Och, Gochman. Hoestashisman. Och. So we're gonna try Militia Rush again. Last game Militia Rush wasn't that good. But also my boar was stolen, so I kind of have an excuse. There's the other boar. Okay, that was mega sussy control, but something went wrong. I don't know what. Did someone steal my sheep? I only have one sheep left. Who stole my sheep? Always run into the square. I know. Oh.
Your will.
Whoa.
Cheers, bro. You're getting better each day. This is fun, right?
So much fun. Thank you. Thank you, Priest Stamp. Again, appreciate it, man. Wait, where was the boar? Oh, shit. Wasn't he down here? Oh, God. Oh, wait, I see him now. I'm gonna push more deer, I need it. So bad. Alles good, alles good. We have to be kind to ourselves. We also killed many sheep at the same time. But it's not like food decay matters at all. We can still eat rotten meat, am I right? We're only gonna lose a few hundred meat from it. One more deer to complete everything. And then surely I'll have enough food for aging up. Surely. Oh. Oh, I actually do. Okay, we've done everything. Now we just need to scout. This is too late, isn't it, my Rax? I have to power belt it a bit. Oh. You challenge me. Oh. Oh! Oh! Thanks for helping, Scout. He just ran away. Holy shit. Timberhochbandi. I killed more villagers than he did.
Prime free trial feels good, man.
Feels good, man. Thank you, bro. Their blacksmith is so small. Worth for him. He's desperate to try and slow down my age up. I don't have that many farms actually. That still needs to be remedied. 9! I thought myself safe. What? He's locked in. My cavalry archers are weak for me. Let's not do that. So interesting. So he might start his town centers right now. Yep. Ooh. Ooh. Does he know there's a couple of spears there? Oh. Shit.
Ja, Ushasmita. Namamata. Ushasmita. Namamata. Ushasmita. 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 Ja, Ushasmita. Timberhoffman. Ushasmita. Pushashmi namamata. Pushashmi. Ja. Pushashmita. Silbardaga! Radida! Ubur Altilaga! Ja, Tilagi. Green. Radida! Queen Ulrega. Ja. Ubur Radida! Ja, Altilagi! Ja, Ubur Villek Altilagi! Silbardaga! Queen. Ushasmita. Ja. Water belegg. Avslag. Win. Ho. Belegg rett. Ja. Avslag.
Maybe taking all my veils off gold was bad.
Grublogan.
Pusha Schmidt. Namama Kushashmife. Kushashmife. Kushashmi Namama. Kushashmife.
Timberban.
Kushashmife.
Queen. Kushashmi timberban.
Kushashmife.
Jackpot. GG. Good. Oh, I'm glad that I also remembered to send some harass to the proxy locations again. I didn't do so nearly enough. This is unacceptable. This gold thing.
Grubby, we won a tourney together with Arapo. Could you type game without tatters to him from me? Cheers.
You played with someone in my chat, winning without taters. Maybe. I don't know, it's a bit weird for me to be the messenger, but I'm trying to do the best for you that you want. It's gonna be real weird. This is gone from the game. Oh, perfect. That removes almost all of the awkwardness. I still have you guys judging me, but village account pretty good. Grubby, did you get Arbalest upgrade? Ah! No, I didn't. And this is okay because mistakes are allowed. All good. What is it, like 2 damage? Oh, and I didn't get the unique tech either. I will say, Nur Wegenerich, you gotta be careful with your spelling. You meant to say, did you get the unique tech, but you left you out. Nick in French, if I'm not mistaken, is fuck. So I thought I'm gonna answer what's Nick, and then you're like, Nick your mom. Yeah, write it properly. Did you have bracer? I was working on bracers. Good one. Yeah, it was. 13-16. Nice. I am going to get dinner for my dog. Food for my dog. He seems to be somewhat interested in this. And then I'm also going to get a pancake for myself. And then we go play more. What do you think? Hell yeah. You hit a new flow this game? Yeah. We had good resource distribution as well. Vikings, they seem kind of cool. But I haven't got enough of their unique upgrades yet. Okay, we're top 10,000. I should have played a replay for you guys while we're here. Is there a way that I can launch Capture H without having a replay available in front of me? I guess I just load it. Oh, spectate with CA, launch it. And then I can watch other people's replays too. Spectate. Soon this tab will show live games. For now, focus H2 and go to the Spectate tab. Aye. Do you have premium yet? Yes. You need to download their replay file, like from AOE2 Insights. Okay. Alright. I have that open already. Then we can watch something while I eat a pancake. Spectate. Wait, these are 1000 MMR. Actually kind of fun. We should do a Bronze League Heroes watch party sometimes as well. In AOE 2. How do I... Nothing happened when I press spectate. Alright, I'll just download replay.
Okay.
There, download this. It started? Wait, what? No, it didn't. I have to find the folder of my replays again. Single player load. Yo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, Gundolin. Open saved games folder. And download it over here. Give it a nice and descriptive name. There it is. Cool. Huh? No way. Someone insta left. Uh-huh. Wait, but why am I not watching with CA? It didn't offer me this time. Huh. Let me show you this without the green screen, because it looks super trippy right now. It's a pancake, Dutch pancake, with red onions, egg, and sambal. Might not be everyone's flavor, but it's pretty good. You can think of it as a burrito if that helps you. Isn't samba a dance? Yeah, and add an L. And that's how you dance when you eat sambal. You dance to samba. It's spicy sauce. Can you still call it a Dutch pancake when you put all that inside it? No. Technically, no. So, how do people play on water maps? Fish Dorado, box turtles. Do box turtles have food? Yeah. What's considered deep sea fish? Is it the turtles or the Dorado? The bigger tiles. Okay. Does everyone start with a boat on this map? Yes? So you can scout each other. Isn't that kind of missing from AoE 4? That you don't start with a transport boat that can bring the scout? Maybe there's a good reason they don't use it. The transport on this map is even unusual for water maps. Oh. Whoa. How did you get the kill with H1 Scout? Ah, no loom. I need to start clicking villagers. See if they have loom. Does it not show loom on this overview? It doesn't. It does. Oh, it's quite nice. When you use middle mouse button to zoom, it slowly zooms you to the place that you hover over the minimap. If you get good at spectating with this, I think people will notice a significant difference between a pro spectator and someone not. Do you think someone like T90, when he does his tournaments, he has a dedicated observer? Probably, right? What kind of pancake is that? It's sourdough starter. Sourdough is... You just take a bunch of white flour and water, add it together, and then you just wait and make it a bit warm. And there are deactivated yeast in the white flour, which then wake up and start doing things, pre-digesting the flour. And it turns it a bit sour. You get sourdough. That's all it is. And then you leave that for some weeks. And every few days you take some out and throw it away. Or, in my case, I make pancakes out of it. And then you've got sourdough pancakes. I added some eggs to the batter and some salt, and that's it. And then I make some pancakes, and then we put a fried egg on top of it. Some sauce, which we call sambal, which is a chili paste. And some onions or spring onions if we have them. But we had no spring onions, so we use red onions. Yeah, sourdough discard. But I asked my wife, why is it discard? Because she did all this, and I cooked the pancakes. Why is it discard? It doesn't make sense. Like if the part you leave is good enough, then why is the stuff you throw away not good enough? Is it different? But it's the same. You just don't want to get a black hole of sourdough, because it keeps growing, you see. And then you need to feed it new flour and water. And it keeps growing. And then in the end, it'll consume everything. Yeah, it's just you don't need 1 ton, exactly. Oh, hi, Neely. How's it going, Neely? I didn't see you before. I need to VIP you. I can't keep track of everything that's happening. Is there an auto spectate in Capture H? Do I play AoE 4 as well? I do, yeah. I'll probably play AoE 4 tomorrow. Because I have a tournament match against Leon. 2 washed up noobs that used to be top 100 ladder play against each other 4 years after. With almost no practice. We're 1-1. We're playing AoE 2, SC2 and AoE 4. Next match this Sunday. I went 1-2 yesterday. How long did you play when you were top 100? AoE 4 had a 3-day beta, and then it went live in, I believe, 2021 or 2022, maybe one. When everyone was playing Among Us, I played AoE 4 from the start of when it came out, and I did so very religiously for 6 months. I think I have double sound, sorry. I had AoE 2 running with sound on the background. I don't want to play water maps because I'll need to change my control groups. Need to find a new hotkey for shipyards. It would probably be F6. Grubby stole me from Beastie Cutie in his AoE 4 arc. Ooh. But he's still in it. AoE 4, as far as I know. He was so good. He's so good. I only beat him once on Black Forest, where I stone towered his gold. None. No attack sounds. Much better. It's even actually, Corkies. You can look at the score. If you don't know the game very well, just look at the score. And if it's even, the game is probably even. They also killed 3 of each other's workers. They have roughly the same amount of resources collected. Does Capture H never have music? It looks like they are not allowed to or choosing not to play AoE 2 music. Soon I will set up a second scene overlay for when I'm doing AoE 2 observing with Capture H, so that I will be on the bottom of this UI and the chat will no longer cover that place. I can do it now, actually. And then we can get used to reminding me when I'm on the wrong overlay when the game begins. I will notice it after 6 minutes. Okay, better. All right, let's play. I actually want another scene where I'm not floating when I'm in the menu, but then I need 3 scenes. AoE 4 is much more fun now with the new civs, and he plans to go back for it. I'm playing it tomorrow, Raisin. What's my win rate? 78.55. I don't know about you guys. Maybe it's because I'm bad at maths, but 78.55 sounds spectacular to me. But 58% feels very close to the middle line of parity. I feel like there's a much greater distinction between 78.55 than between 58.42. Is it like psychologically different? Yeah, maybe we can, Rui. Oh, you don't have the same? You guys think 58 sounds pretty good? It means you are more realistic about the value of these numbers. Burgundians. It's also one of my few times of playing Fortified Clearing. For a Civ that likes to do men-at-arms rushing, it sure is disappointing that I have to try and do so on such a large map. Will I be able to do so? I would have to proxy the barracks. Gagnes Mata. What do you mean large map? Yeah, the maps are not the same, that's correct. There's a lot of difference in maps on H2. I'll wait a little bit getting the boar until this sheep is empty. It's also not easy to... Timber Hochman. It's not... Oh, hello. Is this worth pushing? Maybe. Yo, the boar starts so close to the TC. Sorry, I didn't finish all of my sentences because I'm overtaxed during this simple job of a deer push and a boar. Poor me. Timber Hochman. Grubby, are you watching T90 Titan League or other pro games? When I open AoE, no one is ever streaming. So no, I'm not watching that, sadly. But I would watch it if I knew when it was. When I watch live, there's always like 10 viewer Portuguese or Spanish streamers. And I want to watch English streams. When I see foreign words in the title, I don't click it because I'm racist. No, it's because I don't get it. I don't get why people wouldn't just speak English. Joke again. Haha, almost got you. Oh shit, where are you going? We'll need to get loom if I want to do a proxy racks. Hey, there is still a boar. Getting an early loom so I can have a loom. It makes sense when you think about it. Like the math checks out. Oh. I feel like in this game you can use clicks into the fog of war. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Oh, there's a way closer deer! To find out where someone is. And I'm not abusing it because of honor, but because Oh, I think I went the long way around. Shit. But because I forget to abuse it. Can I kill a bear? It's not the closest proxy Rex, but it is a proxy Rex. But it's way too slow. This sucks ass. Maybe I'll make a second one and I just go full Pepiga. Praise to the Pepiga. No, you stay here, you idiot. Sorry, he's not an idiot. He tried his best. Look at this cheesing bastard! Oops. Yeah, let's open chat. Did it wrong again. Oh, let's not forget. He's still scout rushing me. For real, for real. Cheeser. Huh? Where? Oh, I guess I made a new one.
Ja. Pushash me. Pushash me. Pushash me. Ja. Pushash me. Ja. Pushash me. Ja. Relati. Nama matter. Buandi. Buandi. Ja. Point. Pushash me. Pushash me. Ja. Buandi. Point. Buandi. Point. Ja. Point. Pushash me. Pushash me. Buandi. Pushash me. Buandi. Buandi. Pushash me. Pushash me. Ja. Pushash me. Pushash me.
Yo, I wanna quit. I'll just do it. I have 5 villagers more. GG. I quit a winning game. Go next. Tilted. Has nobody shown you small walls and gold? Dude, you saw I just tried to do it. He blocked. I shouldn't play that civ on that map with that strat. Feel Noided Ink. Chinese. Do you ever miss Starcraft? I just played it today, bro. No need to miss it. It's like as if you asked me, do you ever miss being young? I'm young right now. No need to miss it. Ban all the kappas. I'll try it again. Archery rush. Oh. Sorry, militia rush, not archery, obviously. No! It's the stupid chicken. Where are you going? No, don't shoot twice. Tasty matter. Gagnis matter. That looked so weird. Because of the elevation, I think. Yeah, I will try my best attempt again at a militia rush. We have 5 on wood, that's too much. I'll send it back. You little scoundrel. Timber Hochman. No, no! No! Phew! Easy dodge. Need to get a nice scout of his base. And the surroundings. That gold might be a mistake because it delays my barracks. Now I understand why it's a problem. Is there a second door? We already killed it. Get loom. I am 30 seconds late with feudal. I have an obscene lack of food. What the f- Why are they still going to gold? Oh, it took a long time to start making militia, Lamau. Timberhochlandi. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't have upgrades for militia. Come on, you can do it. It's like he knows. I think it's because he knows. Ow. He's getting archers, which means we will do a little switch to skirmishers. La-di-da! Oh, because I'm not upgraded, he knows he can actually fight. He's like, oh, you're bad. Yes, I am bad. La-di-da! Ah, let's get the eco upgrades. Why?
Ruin, alltid lagi. Ja. Vil alltid lagi. Ruin, ja. Vil alltid lagi.
Queen. Alltid lagi. Nama.
Vil alltid lagi. Ruin, ja. Vil alltid. Ja.
Nama.
Alltid lagi. Ja. Ruin, ja. Alltid lagi. Ruin, vil ek. Ja. Alltid lagi. Alltid lagi. Ruin, vil ek. Radida.
La-di-da!
Ja. Ušasmita.
Ja, vil alltid lagi. Ja, vil Ruin, ja. Ja, alltid lagi.
Ušasmita.
Ruin, alltid lagi. Ja, alltid lagi. Ja, ruin,
Ja, nama rett.
Ruin, ja, ruin, alltid lagi. Alltid lagi. Ja, alltid lagi. Alltid lagi. Ruin, bardaga.
På. Ja.
Ja, ruin, ja. Radida, bardaga. Ruin, ja.
Ja. Villek. Rätt. Timber Hoffbandi.
Ja. Radida. Alltid lagi, ja. Radida, til bardaga. Alltid lagi, ja.
It's open!
Alltid lagi. Radida. Ja, alltid lagi. Radida. Alltid lagi. Alltid lagi. Radida. Til bardaga. Ja. Alltid lagi. Ruin. Alltid lagi. Radida.
It's still open!
Til bardaga.
Ušasmita. Ja, alltid lagi. Ušasmita.
Til bardaga. Ja. Ja, alltid lagi.
Ja. Ušasmita. Queen. Nama matter.
Ja. Ruin. Ja, alltid lagi. Villek.
Ja. På. Timber Hoffbandi.
Ja. Ruin. Ja.
Timber Hoffbandi. Ja.
Ja, alltid lagi. Ja. Ruin. Radida. Til bardaga. Alltid lagi. Ruin. Radida. Til bardaga. Ja. Ruin. Ja. Radida. Til bardaga. Alltid lagi.
Ja. Ušasmita. Queen. Ušasmita.
Oh yeah, we're doing great. La-di-da!
På. Alltid lagi.
Alltid lagi. Ja, radida.
Queen. Rett. Ušasmita. Ja. Ušasmita. Ušasmita.
Timber Hoffbandi.
Ja.
Ruin. Ja, radida. Alltid lagi. Ruin. Alltid lagi. Alltid lagi. Til bardaga. Ja, alltid lagi.
På. Rett. Húsasmitar.
La-di-da.
Húsasmitar. Timberhopland.
Butter.
Húsasmitar.
Queen.
Húsasmitar. Timberhopland.
Húsasmitar.
Ho. We're in such a good spot. Oh yeah. He's gonna go Mass Knights.
Queen. Butter. Húsasmitar.
He has no gold.
Húsasmitar.
Timberhopland. Húsasmitar.
Queen. Matar. Butter. Queen.
He's going Mass TC to try and come back. That's the grubby way.
Húsasmitar. Húsasmitar. Queen. Húsasmitar. Húsasmitar. Queen.
Ting 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 ting.
Nama matter. Pusha smither. Pusha smither. Queen.
Ugliest farm locations I've ever seen, but okay. Ja.
Pusha smither. Villa.
Pusha smither. Pusha smither.
Rätt. Attila Timberkock-Vandi.
Wat er ho? Nama matter. Ja, Altilagi. Ret. Bilek.
Radida! Bilek. Altilagi. Bilek. Altilagi.
Ho. Nama matter. Nama matter.
Til bardaga. Altilagi. Altilagi.
Kushashmita. Namamandi. Kushashmuandi. Timberhofmandi.
Queen.
Ja.
Kushashmita.
Bilek. Ja. Rätt. Ja. Bilek. Ja.
Kushashmita.
Oh, good job.
Kushashmita.
I have one barracks. It's so ridiculous.
Kushashmita. Queen.
Kushashmita. Wat er? Kushashmita. Kushashmita.
Bilek. Altilagi. Ja.
Can't believe how few barracks I have. And that somehow it works too. You would expect to get punished more. He's not Imperial, it's Giga over. I don't know why he's still in the game, lol. He has nothing. I have everything. Getting Arbalest upgrade. Oh my god, that's why! Because he has Arbalester, yeah baby. Why is he still playing? Just give up, man. Alright, I'll build them somewhere else. I'll marshal my forces. He's really making me do this. What's this? Archer line. GG. GG. Well, he doesn't give up fast. I will say that. Very impressive. But there's a thing like overstaying. Apparently the line is Radiba commanded. Oh, not Ladida. It's good. I didn't really have villager supremacy because he did good counterattacks with knights, and although I had army defending, it wasn't clean enough, and I really lacked like a castle or stone walls. So my villager count stayed low. I think I had some idle time as well. But he kept me honest a bit with that. He initially had more villagers because he went more TCs, but we denied a lot of resources. Probably killed a lot of workers. Economy-wise, we're in a great spot compared to him. Especially he didn't have much stone. Militarily, almost double the army, though I lost many because I made... For some reason, I like spears, even when he... Well, actually, no, spears made sense. It's the sending them into Arbalester that didn't really make a lot of sense. Grubby, how did you get so good at this game so quickly? What's the secret? Takes me ages to understand the meta. Well, I don't understand the meta, but it's not that different from Age of Empires 4. So it feels like reclaiming some of the understanding from AoE 4. There is a lot of reusable skill between AoE 2 and AoE 4, so that helps a lot. I'm not completely new to the concept anymore. It would be a lot harder. Man, impressive. See you at 1400 soon. Yo, thanks, man. Don't tell him about the human sacrifices that you used to get good quickly. Of course, human sacrifice. I sacrificed 2 women recently and 3 young boys. I sacrificed them to be forced to pet my dog. Right when we walked past these people on the street. I saw them looking at Logan, and they didn't say anything. So I was like, "Do you want a pet?" And they're like, "Yeah." And then they petted him. It has to be done for the dog. The dog must be appeased. So what do you guys think about the militia rush? I think my militia rush is a little... Ugh. It's not that good. What's Logan's elo? I think he's got the killer instinct, even though you wouldn't be able to tell. But he lacks opposable thumbs, human brains, and the desire to play RTS games. So his elo is around 100. He's got the speed, the strength, and the killer instinct, but he cannot think at that level. He has no interest in computer. Even when I show him things like on a monitor, like lions, other dogs, it's like look and then look away. Not even 1 second. But when we played stuff on the projector and we projected the light on the wall, that's where he thought it was real. I think it's something about the frame rate of monitors and phones that makes it look really fake and flickery probably. It's like going at a different refresh rate than how he sees it. But the light on the wall, he really believed in it. Oh god, we're Mongols. We're against Mongols. Pretty cool. I'm starting to trust my dog about the way that he signals. So at first I wouldn't know why he would sit next to something and then look at me and stare at it and stuff. But now I understand it to be a language that he's speaking essentially. He tells me when there's mice in like a garden box or under some chair, under some bench. And he'll sit next to it and look in a certain way. And for the first time, I know it's taken a long time, I'm dim I guess. For the first time, I didn't wonder or guess. I knew that's what he's saying. So that was pretty cool development today. And sure enough, I opened the box and there is... Oh my god, he's here so soon. What the f... He's trying to robber me. Maybe he's trying to take my boar. Yeah, for the first time I was like, okay, I understand and I believe you, you know? And I opened the box, sure enough, there is a mouse inside that completely chewed up one of our pillows. Good dog. Was able to chase the mouse away. It ran away. Dog didn't see it. Oh fuck, he took my my geese. Or I think he took my geese, right? Oh, he's taking my boar and my geese. Oh my god, people are starting to do this shit. 2 games in a row. I guess I unlocked the elo. I just lost so much meat. Can I even get it back? Motherfucker. Oh, I can take his. Alles goed. It's okay. It's part of the fun of the game. The elevation is messing with my aim there, lol. This looks like fast castle from the enemy. Yeah, it does. Because his feudal is so late, it definitely feels like a fast castle game. And he got a lot of food from it. So we're going to be facing step lancers. I think the best thing I can do is a defensive castle with triple TC. I don't see any way I can be aggressive against someone that's this far ahead. Fancy some step lancer in it. Yeah, in it.
Ja, Wille. Afila. Kushashmither. Win. Namama.
Namama, namama. Na 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 mama.
Kushashmither.
Kushashifman.
Ja, rek. Kushashmither.
Ja. Hushashifman. He's gonna castle fast for sure. He's probably already castling. He had so much food. So, this will be a motivation for me to start protecting my wildlife better and to scout very purposefully. In a way that secures the resources that I require fast enough. Timbergochman. 14 farms. Now I need enough wood. I need blacksmith and whatnot. Do marketplace first. What civ is Grubby playing? Vikings. I am playing the Vikings. There it is, castle. Nice time. So, step lancers are going to come and they're going to burn my palisade walls. This is going to be next to impossible to hold. Never give up. Hope dies last. We have good eco. Not as good of a starter eco as he though. We can age up now. Why can't I? Oh, because blacksmith wasn't done. Need to start gathering stone now. Oh shit, no, I can't. Oh my god, really? Oh, I can't gather stone. Shit, we're gonna have to play without castle then. Triple TC mangonel. That's the best thing I can do. And let's get a barracks as well. You do knights? Triple TC into knights is gonna take ages to activate. It's mangonel first. Monk mangonel, then go from there. Do not open 3 TC, you will die. Okay, monk mangonel. Alright. But I can go for a second TC. I need a second TC for sure.
Enjoying the gaming.
Oh, I'm gonna have to break a house when I eventually get out. Yo, me too. Thank you, Soul. Maybe TC on stone. I would have to destroy my blacksmith or a house. That's very risky. Better to just to get through here.
Pushas mit Hochwand.
Oh.
Ja, was auf die Pushas mit der One.
Warcraft. Ja, Timber Mata. Queen.
Queen. Villa. Pushas mit der Gagnus mit. Oh. Was? Ja. Namamaffe, was?
Pushas mit Pushas mit der Ui. Ja, red. Oh, Alpilag. Red.
I'm not familiar with the range.
Pushas mit der Pushas mit der
Oh. Pushas mit der
Ja, auf die Villa. Pushas mit der
Ja, Villa. Alpilag.
Pushash me, pushash, pushash, pushash me, pushash, pushash me.
Pushash me, Bandi. Queen.
Waffle. Re. Pushash me, ja, ja. Pushash me. Todo. Ja, altilage, altilage.
Timber, Panama Matter. Pushash me, pushash me.
Pushash me, ja, ja. Pushash me. Ja, pushash me.
BLH, altilage. Pushash me.
Pushash me.
BLH, altilage.
Correct. Altilage. BLH.
Queen.
Pushash me.
Ho. Pushash me.
Pushash me.
Ja. Queen. Pushash me. Ho.
Ja, altilage.
Ja.
Pushash me. Pushash me. Pushash me.
Ho. BLH. Pushash me.
Puin. Ja.
Queen. Pushash me. Nama Mata. BLH. Pushash me. Ho. Pushash me. Ja. Pushash me.
Puin. Pushash me. Pushash me. Ja, ja. Timber Hochwand. Waffel.
Yes! Not over yet, he might be trolling me. Oh, he's not trolling. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Ah. Oh my god. He stole boar and 2 pigs. Your best game so far? Yeah, I think so too. But I have to think. I have to thank the guy in chat. He said if you triple TC, you die. You need to make monks. I didn't really know how to use them. And mangonels. What's his name? 5 letters and then underscore AOE or something. W guy in chat. Something with the N? 5 letters. Claim it. Claim it. Oh, you. Z. Yeah, Z AOE. 3 letters. We might have a short road to 1400 at this rate. Z AOE. Thank you. No, I was thinking of Neely. We all thinking of Neely. It wasn't Neely. It was 4 letters. No, Z. I think it was you. Monkos for step lancers. Yeah, it didn't do anything against Mangudai, right? Here, check it out. I think it was Z. Not Z? Really? No, it was not Z. It was not Z. It was somebody else. Zen? Wait, there's 2 of you. Zen and Zed.
Okay.
Open with Monastery and Workshop, then go from there. Oh. Do not open 3 TC. Yeah, this one right here. Do not open 3 TC, you will die. Me, smiley face. Dude, what a hold. Yo, thanks, man. Yo, thanks for the sub. Investor Frank Thielen. Soul 9082. And Pump Master Flow. Thank you, Pump Master Flow. Blaze X2 and Gondolin. Study replay. Check the church technologies. I checked them before, but yeah. Probably there's one that gives me range. Units are more resistant to conversion. Oh, that can be nice. Monks can convert monks. That's funny. Faith. Units are more resistant. Okay. Units converted by monk die instead of joining the enemy. Oh. 1000 gold. Fervor. Monks move faster. Monk HP. Healing. Monks can convert buildings. All buildings. Specific buildings like castles, TCs, monasteries, and wonders are impossible to convert. Ah! That's where my thoughts went. I thought, I'm gonna convert enemy castle. Cheap heresy is free, just delete. Yeah. Yeah, he was a boar thief. Oh, he was on 42 villagers. Hell yeah, baby. 42 villagers. He may have told you what to do, but you still executed it really well. Ah, except for the holes in the wall, right? Yeah, execution went okay. What's our score? Hey! Thank you for the subs, Zen. Now I will see your comments even better. We're gonna win more games together, man. 4-1 today. 1330 MMR. Yo, I think tomorrow we're gonna get 14.
WC3 content, but these O2 games are a roller coaster ride.
Alright. We'll just play all the RTS. Why did Grubby need the monks? We were all afraid of step lancers. They're like knights. They're very good. I think they're a little better than knights. If he starts breaking through my palisades with step lancers, it's gonna go really fast. And monks are a good way to convert while they're still locked out by the wall. And then mangonels deal with the Mangudai. You're actually so good already. I wish I knew what is happening in the other RTSs you play. Well, when I play another RTS, just I will teach you. But best way is to play it a bit, then you'll understand it better. Play one more, broke. It's crazy this gameplay. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But I kind of have to go. I think wifey will be cross with me if I play another. It's already 40 minutes. Recently I stopped at 1:15. I'm supposed to stop by our agreement. I'm not whipped, okay? But we make agreements and I'm a responsible man. And when I say something, I do it. Except when I don't. So, I get to start streams early because we switched our schedule early. And then I stop around 12. Recently, I played another game and it was 1:15. I came out of the room and she said, "You're late." I said, "The games were so good. There were so many viewers." And she was like, "Okay." Don't want to test her patience too much. She's so sweet. You aren't whipped. Sorry to hear. Got you, base. She can have Logan and we can have the road to 1400. Fair trade, right? How about we have it all? How about we have it all? We take Logan and we get 1400 tomorrow. Would you make an introduction video for Warcraft 3 players to AoE 2 like you did with the other games? Not a full guide, but some other introduction. I could do that, but my calling right now is to do another Warcraft guide, even when I'm sipping deep on the AoE 2. Because I have a plan, 10 guides I promised you, and we've released 4 or 5, and I want to finish this series. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Tomorrow we do probably a bit of Starcraft 2, bit of AoE 4 to prepare for the show match on Sunday, and then more AoE 2. Have a good night. Peace. Yo, can y'all tell Leon to stop practicing? He doesn't need to take it so seriously. He's gonna be fine. Leon is the one that I'm raiding now. Stop practicing! Exclamation mark, grub Q.